Hello, everybody! How are you doing? It's weekend. I don't know. I didn't sleep until very late last night, so I'm kind of like delirious, but you know. When am I not delirious, come to think of it? I feel like every Thursday and Saturday I'm a bit delirious, but
Konnichiwa!
yeah! It is ours! You're too loud. You're too loud as usual. Wee. But yeah, Graham, thank you for being the first. Wait, let me activate the chat on YouTube as well. There you go. Lurkin, wife says hello as well. Please say hello as well to your wife, Meru. Hello. How you doing? It's been a while. It is ours. Thank you for being the second and for the konnichiwa, bruh. Bruh. We're back. Yeah, I'm supposed to play Repo today, but then, you know, I mentioned personal, what you call it? Personal stuff, right? But let's call it. Let's call it. It's all Flip's fault. Gry, how you doing? I'm delirious, Gry, but when am I not delirious? It's part of me already. But legit, I'm supposed to play with a few friends today, and then Flip be like, and Flip is the one. Rocky, I know you're mad too, but you know, calm down, Rocky, calm down, calm down. But yeah, I was supposed to play with Flip, because Flip is the one who insinuates the whole thing, okay? And then suddenly, 2 days ago, he's like, you know what? I actually need to go to my cousin's wedding in Texas. So, you know, I don't think I can play anymore. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way I'm playing if you're not playing. So, that's why we are here, at the therapy office, on top of a nightclub. Vampire therapist. Yeah, how you doing, Gray? I hope you're all well. We're back to the office. As usual, I'ma go through my notes because I'll forget shit. And I'll go through the past client stuff. I think there will be updates on the past sessions. So yeah, he flipped the script, huh? I know, right? I know he did say that he will need to go to Texas, but I didn't know it will be this early. And we've scheduled it already, you know? Guess what? What? Who put the sticky note on me? Who dare? Oh, of course it is yours. Stinky pissed, hell yeah. Not chicken butt. Oh yeah, last time you'd be like, guess what? Chicken butt, how dare. My surgery the other day got me out of my wheelchair. That's good. Congrats, man. I don't think I remember him mentioning the Texas wedding on stream. I know, but at the time he was like, I don't know if I wanna go. And turns out suddenly last minute he decided to go. And I already scheduled that from like a week before, you know what I mean? Every time I make stream schedule, I always make it like a week on the weekend. So he's like, yeah, I can do it. And then suddenly he's like, nah, turns out I need to go. But yeah, he sent me photos, which is great. He departed like 2-3 days before the wedding. The wedding should be on Sunday. He sent me photos of what he's doing and like how the I don't know, it's not like highways, but it looks like highways to me. So he sent me videos of like skyline, very empty skyline of LA. Yes, he's driving with his father. So yeah. Good for you, Graham, Gray said. Oh yeah, you can see it on my screen now anyway. Okay. We are back. Choose a note. Okay. We're gonna go... I don't think I need to review the distortions. No, I've been doing this. I did it a few days ago. I wouldn't forget, right? But you know what? Just in case, I'm gonna review it a bit. This one is black or white thinking. This one is control fallacy, where it feels like if you're not in control, everything is over. Fluffy! I'm therapizing your kind, vampires. How you doing, Fluffy? And then there's labeling, where you start telling yourself or telling people certain names. And there's a should statement, anything with the word should. Easy peasy. There's disqualifying the positive, which means like if you do a lot of things and then the positive thing seems small, you'd be like, I mean, I still murdered people. I mean, like, you know. So it's like you're torturing yourself for one bad thing you do because you disqualify everything else, everything good that you do. Nosferatu thinking is really unique, huh? The only one with fictional analogy. I know, right? We kinda do that though sometimes without us knowing it. Feels like if shit not go down, then shit gonna go down. You know what I mean? It's what am I saying? But it's you know what I mean. And there's personalization where you think that the world explodes for you, kind of thing, you know. It's similar to control fallacy, but the difference is that I feel like personalization has a bit more like victim mentality to it. Cause yeah, it's like, and it's a bit like narcissistic in a way that, you know, shit don't happen. Like the world doesn't really revolve around you people. Like, the example that I cannot forget is Ed Moon, the actor. He was like, oh no, my father has a great baby, but then he just like choose to die from like alcoholism because of me, like, you know, because he wanna like attack me and stuff like that. Like, bro, calm down. Main character syndrome, yeah, pretty much. Emotional reasoning is when like we wake up feeling shit and be like, okay, the world is over today. Jover kind of thing. That's emotional reasoning. Overgeneralization is when we say kids these days, or like vampires these days always date high schoolers and stuff like that. And yeah, that's it. The review's faster. And as usual, this is Dr. Drain. From the first session, he is addicted to this plasma. On the second session, we met the persona from the plasma, like a second persona. I think I'm hungry, but I'm not sure. Wait, what do you mean? So is it like your stomach is growling, or is it that you feel like eating, but you have eaten? If you haven't eaten for the past 10 hours or so, you are hungry, Fluffy. But sometimes for me, hunger also shows itself in anger. So if I get weirdly irritable, sometimes it's because I'm hungry. Like my stomach won't feel it. It will just show it on mood. I know it's bad, but you know. Girl, be hungry, okay? It's been 8 hours. It's time to eat. Maybe you should get small munchies. That's what I do sometimes. Like I'll take less rice and stuff like that. Then like just snack fruits or yogurt or something. Le small munchie. Jowarida thinking. Pretty much. But Dr. Rain has two personas, or so how this game show it, but he has more hedonistic self and a non-hedonistic self. They're like at odds with each other, and they believe that they need to suppress each other, but actually they just need to work together, isn't it? But that's what's happening. His other persona is called Luridus. Dr. Luridus. They hate each other. Is this a correct term if I call it a Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing? Want to try your food so bad? Nah, I want to try your food. You cook better than me, Fluffy. You cook better than me. I'm just so, you know what I mean? I do like my pinto beans though. But legit, the pinto beans is just you boil beans, right? And then you put in like no. What I did was like I kinda caramelized onion and a bit of garlic, minced garlic, mix, put it in a pot, and then like I put it with the beans and water and chicken broth, and I add like paprika powder, smoked paprika powder, onion powder, garlic powder, and cumin powder, and then I just adjust it over time, and I'm like, okay, this is good enough, and then I take it out. Basically that. I cook, but I don't cook great. Oh, last night I made steak though, Fluffy. I kind of overestimated myself. Like first, the pan was not hot enough, okay? So like, so I didn't get the browning I want. Hence, I gotta like let the meat sit longer. So I accidentally made it freaking well done. I'm so mad. I mean, it's still super tender because immediately by the time I realized that I let it stay on the pan for too long, I just take it out. But it's well done. I usually eat medium, so I'm so mad. But it was still good though. I kinda oversold it, but it's good. It made a good crust. And then I put a bit of foie gras as well. And like it's swimming in butter because I base it in garlic butter, right? And it's so good. But yeah, I should have paired it with rice, by the way, because in the end, without carbs, it was just a few slices of meat. You know what I mean? So I'm sad. I should have like gotten batter steak or something. Larry's is young and shadow. Yeah, huh? Kind of funny though, the way they like, what you call it? It's a very, I don't know if y'all are familiar to this, but there is this term in Japanese culture called chunibyo, which is like it's an 8th grade syndrome, second year of middle school syndrome, where you believe somehow that you have some kind of like other self inside you, or like some kind of magical power that you don't know, kind of thing. It gives me that vibes, you know, Dr. Dre. It gives me that vibe. We have rice very rarely. I actually increase my grocery. Usually I buy rice by 2 kilograms, but I started to realize within like a month it's easier to finish. So I upgraded to 5 kilograms now. I get rice like every day. So I just basically, when I meal prep, I cook the side dishes that can be kept for a week. And then yeah, we just eat the same thing every day for a week basically. Sometimes I make it like 2-3 different dishes, so when I change the mood, you know, I can just change the dish when I feel like it. But sometimes when it's lunchtime, I don't really eat breakfast, so I don't really have appetite for lunch sometimes. So what I do is that I just put rice and put the pinto beans, which is finishing soon. I'm still wondering if I should like cook more or what. Because I really love it. But I'm afraid if I eat it too much, I'll come to hate it in the future. But yeah, rice, beans, and I just fry sunny side up. And yeah, that's my little munchies before stream. But today I ate a bit of curry as well, because my husband also ate with me. Yeah, in Germany you eat noodles and potatoes instead of rice. I rarely have potato, but once I get it, it's either fries or roast potato, or like I'm trying to make this smashed potato thing. I'm still failing at that, so I'm not gonna make it anymore. Roast potato is easier to make. I made a roast chicken too last week, Fluffy. Because I accidentally bought the chicken part that has bone on it. It's a Thai meat, but usually I get boneless, so I just cut it to small pieces and stuff, right? But I got the bone in, so I thought, you know what, fuck it, let's roast chicken. So I did. And then I still eat it with rice instead of potato. Mama made smashed potato salad a week ago. It was really good. Damn, yeah, your mom seems to be able to cook too. What's hard, Fluffy? My mom from my home planet, she doesn't cook, okay? She's a career woman. My mother-in-law is also not that good of a cook. She mostly buy food outside because she's lazy to clean up, which is fair. So only Google can like help me. But not gonna lie, after you showed me that channel, Fluffy, the one with the Japanese woman, the one that's who's living in Canada or something, makes me feel like I should watch more of her videos and like learn something, you know? I remember when she made that puff pastry with apples on it or something, the braided one, looks so good. Feels like a good way to like have some munchies, you know? But yeah, but I think Junibyo will be more fitting if it was Ed Moonkin with the shadow self. I feel like, I think Ed Moonkin, if he's Junibyo, I'll just like kick him out of the office, you know what I mean? I hate him already, like on his own, you know what I mean? I don't need another guy being like, oh my god, I have a magic power, shut the fuck up, Ed Moon. Everything she does looks so good, it's crazy. I know, right? Insane. But yeah, this is our second client, which I kind of feel like maybe if anyone's gonna graduate from therapy, like the first person who might graduate might be her. I feel like. Because at first she's this unbearable mom who can't help but control the kids and everything else. She literally turned into a vampire to be an unbearable mom and a matriarch. Like, Literally, she wanna stay alive for a long time to control everybody. But last time we learned that she has some kind of trauma from like childhood, trauma from society, and trauma from the husband, right? So, and actually we kind of broke through her. You know, like she cried in the end. We made her cry. That's like a good thing, okay? As a therapist, if you made someone cry, just kidding. That's not what I mean. But it's like somehow our words reach through her better. So it's like, oh yeah, she can understand more. You know what I mean? There you go, Idosaurus. You're ready to graduate from therapy now. First time I've heard of therapy success as graduation. A bit funny, but it kind of fits too, I guess. Isn't it? Like, you know, they finish learning, time to move on. You know what I mean? But yeah, she has a lot of trauma, a lot of hate for like certain countries that take over her family. She was disappointed by her family and stuff like that, and then she cried, realizing that it's okay even if it didn't work, you know? Like, she tried her best to save things, and it didn't work, it's fine. And that's when she cried. She realized that, you know what, she can live an easier life if she just let things go, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, it's good enough. And then next one, my not so favorite guy, Edmund. So annoying. Like, he is an actor, but it's like, and he has a very bad childhood too. I remember, I kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I should get food now before my dad gets up. Hell yeah, he gonna freaking disturb you again, Fluffy. Get food now. Get your munchies. Graduation ceremony, like, got a certificate and like that hat, you know. Sounds like understatement. Not so favorite. I don't know, I kind of feel bad for him because of his childhood, but and like in the end he has a homework, right? So I'm kind of curious how he's gonna approach that homework. The homework is that to remind him of his love of acting. He's supposed to like record himself just doing what he likes. So basically retouching it as a hobby instead of a job, and see if it's gonna like cure his burnout. You know what I mean? So we'll see how will he do. And I kind of feel like him being extra etc. might be partly because he's a method actor, but partly it's also his way of coping with the abuse growing up. So yeah. Part of me still wanna empathize, but part of me get annoyed by him sometimes. And we haven't reached her, we haven't like met her for the second session yet. So there's nothing much to review other than the fact that she's a very successful streamer. She sees people as her blood bags, as just food. But at the same time, she's scared to go outside. So like, what's her deal? We'll see on the second session. Yeah, but that's about it. Yeah. I kinda like how they freaking like... I like the detail. Where they actually put the clients like this. You know what I mean? So it's like, the next session, they just gonna rip another paper and stick it and like probably peel this and move it to the next page, you know? I feel like it makes more sense because there's no way they let a few page empty just to like... It's like, he cannot future predict, you see? You cannot future predict whether or not they're gonna come back for the next session or not, so they just stick it and they take it off again for the next page and stick it again. You know what I mean? It makes sense. Method acting is a factor I imagine that can do bad things to less stable folks, I know, right? Especially if he does a lot of tragedies through, and his life itself is kind of a tragedy though. That's why. Yeah, we're going to meet Maddie now, and we'll see what's going on. Let me check the game audio first. I mean, so far so good, I guess. But yeah, let's go.
Ancient one. She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge. After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point. Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
Probably overgeneralization, isn't it?
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was
Actually,
alive.
good morning. Fluffy's getting munchies right now. But I think she'll be back soon. And then we're gonna check what munchies she getting. How are you doing, Eche? Are you drinking Turkish coffee today again? How are you doing? Yesterday I was mostly lurking on Fluffy stream. So sometimes I check the chat and you say that you drank Turkish coffee. And then I know Jen and freaking Lee are plotting. They're gonna call Rocky Towel! Ah! No Turkish coffee today? So are you drinking any caffeine today though? Okay, great. The context is that, like my streamer friends, Jen, he has a cat, right? So he has a cat cam as well, like me. But then, I only turn it on when Rocky is here. But then, Jen, every time someone redeem it, he just gonna put it, like, turn it on. So one day, I don't wear my glasses, you know, because I was getting ready to sleep and I just wanna, like, say hi to him. And I saw the camera is on. But then the camera only shows a towel on the cat bed, right? And then I immediately be like, oh my god, your cat is there. And he's like, that's not my cat, that's a towel. And since then it becomes a running joke that I cannot differentiate cats to towels. And then they always say shit like, oh yeah, I bet Melly's busy, like, what you call it? Patting her towel right now. My dog is not a towel. But sometimes I feel like I should get a fluffy brown towel and put it on the floor and gaslight y'all, you know? Like, oh, that's just Rocky sleeping, you know what I mean? But yes. I'm blind, Gry. I'm blind. Funny though, now it's like, and then last night when I stopped by Jan's stream, the cat is there. The cat was there, above the towel. So he's like, nah, that's not my cat. That's like just a creature on top of my cat, you know what I mean? On top of the towel. They're like, you're lucky there aren't towels yet in the game. Why? Because I'm gonna be like, oh my god, look at that cat, so cute, kind of thing. How dare? How dare?
Very good. Sir.
Stop
I heard
bullying
tales
people.
of her island in my time, but they were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative.
There, towel. Happy now? The towel is here. I didn't say I would be the one to point it out. It'll be me. It'll be me. I'll be like, look at. Nah, that's a towel, guy. That's a towel, look at that. It's an animatronics towel.
What other distortions do you think Mehdi might exhibit?
Mehdi, huh? I think it's a black and white. I remember she said something like that. And then there's personalization, I would say. Because she's a streamer. We take everything personal, okay? Including how I thought a towel is a cat. And then probably emotional reasoning, I would say. Because she feel like, oh, if she feels this way, that means the world must run that way. The last one though is, I don't really remember. Is it labeling? Or disqualifying the positive? It's not. Eche, thank you for lurking on YouTube as well. The towels have eyes, I know, right? Like these days, you know, sentient towel, the future is now. Exactly. Shoot statement, thank you for the hat pat. It's not. Huh. Oh. Earlier I couldn't click freaking labeling. What the frick? Oh, I can. What? Disqualifying the positive can't be clicked. Or maybe it's control fallacy. Or is it labeling? Because she called the viewers blood bags and stuff like that. Sweden, hello. She also anxious about going outside. True. I thought the going outside part is the black or white thinking. I think I should go this way. She had a lot of ideas about how things, I guess. Can't be click again. Why? Huh? Is the game bugging on me? Is it that since Disco Elysium, everything just bugging on me?
Huh?
No, right? Maybe we'll go with labeling first. I kind of feel concerned about how she sees human as a certain name, you know what I mean? I can select 4. You know what, let's go with this first.
Good to go, boss.
I guess it's labeling then.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Hello
I don't want to hit
again,
on many.
strange cowboy man.
Strange cowboy man.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
Rocky looks like a carpet while he's eating. I know, right? He's a little carpet. He just woke up like 2 hours ago and now he's like chilling again. But yeah, that's how dogs are like, isn't it? Their life is so hard, they gotta sleep more than humans. You know what I mean? Then he immediately get up. Like, did you call me? Sam is a professional, I know, right? He's not a drunkard. How are we doing Sweden, by the way?
We went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't
Cost
like it
protection
very
24
much.
hours, I know, right? This life stuff, people. He works hard. 124? Hells yeah. You're good? That's good. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Hey, do y'all have any plans for the weekend? Yay! AJ is more today. Hells yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
And she tried walking outside and she doesn't like it. For
It's
once.
very loud outside, and dirty, and smelly. Everywhere I
What?
walked, it smelled like
Guys, IQ is 38.
food.
Ah!
It's just disgusting.
Very loud outside and dirty and smelly. Everywhere I walk, it smells like mortal food, which is disgusting.
They knew how good it felt to drink blood. Maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food.
Pizza is good though, how dare.
There's so many cars too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces. They look so angry all the time.
Oh yeah, reminds me. When I was younger, I read something about how cars... Like, people choose the cars they like based on the expression they make. On the, like, the front headlights, etc. Sometimes, some cars show smiling face. Some cars show frowning face. And apparently, it's like some kind of personality testing based on the car you choose. But I think it's pretty silly, isn't it? Watched Lilo and Stitch yesterday, and I would give it 5 out of 10. Is it the live action one? Why is it 5 out of 10? Is it not close to the animated version? Wee.
Stepped in wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really quite awful.
Why would you step in wee? Like, look down when you walk, Maddie.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies. But I had to do all that silly work myself. And now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
For me, it's construction. It's construction sounds. Yeah, she stepped in wee.
Why did that all
Pixar
happen?
cars, because they can go ka-chow and stuff like that.
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
I meant why the killing? You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
I think I'll look at her because her hair is cool. Will I get killed then? Does she kill aliens too?
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
I get what you're saying. But here in this room, at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
But sometimes a wolf just wanna chill, you know what I mean?
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
That's not the point. You bring a freaking metaphor. I joined you with the metaphor and you do this to me. Maddie! Maddie!
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right? Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. Haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
And I'm a vampire. I'm not a human, so...
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I'm sorry. Don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
Yes, please.
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with Mida.
Mita?
My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
That is just horrifying.
It
Oh,
is.
don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief. I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
This is why I cannot be a therapist. I'll laugh. Like, the word choices she used is very funny.
How old was
Oh,
the guy?
that is slang for that.
38.
Ooh, 38. Oh my god. Wrinkles. That's why, guys. Moisturize. Sunscreen.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach. He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did. He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain. So, one night, I lay with him. And that
I mean,
means
at the
did
time,
sex.
38 was like
And when he was
super
pleased,
old, wasn't
I
it?
fed him the poison mead. Abby
When
did
the-
what I couldn't.
when the
and
life
he
expectancy
finally
was just
died.
like 60 or something. 38 is like, oh my god, you're halfway there, you know what I mean? Wait, you're more than halfway there. Actually, might be younger. Not sure, but yeah, she felt like that guy's wrinkly, so we just take it. We just take what she said. One night I lay with him, that means I did sex, and when he was pleased, I fed him the poison meat. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died.
But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me. He wanted me to worship him.
Okay, from one mouth to another, huh?
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
True.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
Nope.
Now don't go blaming yourself for bad men being bad. I'm sure you'd rather be left alone.
Well, that's what I thought, but it seems I am a temptress. That's what the churchmen say.
And don't call yourself names. You don't want to prove them nasty fellers right, do you?
You are so kind. Oh, I wish to put you in my pocket and feed you breadcrumbs.
Don't.
Look, you deserve to be yourself. If people are giving you the wrong kind of attention, that ain't your fault. It's theirs.
True.
Heck, I think they should be in the chair you're sitting in right now.
Probably try to sniff it. Repellent little blood bags. No kink shaming, of course.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab. But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already.
Oh.
Gave me the willies. When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed, because I belonged to him.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hurt. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Nail Clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Nail Clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells. He's still there as far as I know.
That's a good thing, isn't it? Because he's kind of toxic.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
My only choice was to be alone.
That kind of all-or-nothing thinking could get us in trouble. If we think all is lost, we're liable to do things we wouldn't normally do. I know I did some stuff I regretted in them moments, and I sure
What
wish
food
I'd
you
taken
getting,
a breath and
Fluffy?
stepped back in all them times.
You sound so sad when you say that, funny cowboy man.
I'm all right. I'm just saying, you're a capable lady. You've always got more options than you think in a bad moment.
Oh, but you're just a child. I don't want you to be sad.
Stop patronizing me!
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste
Why am
my
I getting
time?
bonker? We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Long pretzel bun and put cream cheese. Oh my god. See? You always make good shit. We aren't mortal anymore. We'll always end up alone. We will always end up alone. Is it overgeneralization or is it emotional reasoning? I don't know. I feel like it's more emotional reasoning that she feels like she's always alone, so she believes in that, or is it? Not.
Again, Medi deals in extremes.
Ah.
Long life often makes one's interpretation of life stark.
Of course, my
Extremes
silly cowboy man.
means
We
all or
aren't mortal
nothing.
anymore.
Come on, Mitty. You're distorting a lot of reality there. All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us. Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them.
True.
Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang.
Niloch,
Cult.
thank you for
Well,
the hot
kind
cat.
of both. They
He
weren't
deserves
good
abuse
company,
me,
but they
Niloch.
certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
She seems stuck in the role of temptress. I mean, she is a successful streamer because she knows how to do it. You know what I mean?
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much.
Calm down.
Maybe I should have killed you after all.
Why?
I'm trying to help you, Mitty. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but you didn't think I was gonna let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy.
From temptress to
You've been around way
temperamental.
longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
Thank you.
It's a start.
May I continue my story now? The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first they got along quite well, but one day Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special. Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she began to think something was wrong with Mary, after all, who didn't like Jesus Christ?
Which reminds me, I should put some content classification. There. Sexual themes.
Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool.
But she immediately get possessed.
Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form.
I mean, isn't it painful to vomit that out?
Now, it just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all. So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them. Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken away.
Oh,
But
it's her.
I like my new eye. It's fun. I was 1500 summers old or so when that happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Meddy. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Hultridge's parts away too, one by one until she died. It was so much fun.
That's a little morbid, Meddy.
Morbid Mary? Oh, I like that. That's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful now?
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
Shit. Do UN exist? Liberal democracy has solved everything?
It's what we're doing right now. And all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves and the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before.
Oh.
The frontier can be kind of scary, but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
Not always. Ah!
Meddy is transmuting her feelings into reality.
Now hold your horses there. Yeah, it might be true that sensing something scary means there's actually something scary out there.
But it's not always bad, no?
But that don't make it necessarily so. If fear keeps us from exploring, we can't experience new things, good or bad.
I suppose that's true. But good things are temporary. Bad things can last forever. Would you like to hold my eye?
I would wanna. Not gonna lie. Maybe I should sanitize my hands too, but... You know.
That's alright. You keep it.
Is it like a crystal kind, or is it like an organic eyeball? I
I
wonder.
get what you're saying, Meddy. I ain't saying not to be careful. Just acknowledge that a feeling doesn't make reality. I know you've been through a lot and you got damn good reasons for being careful. But there's a reason you came to me, right?
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine unlife without them, right?
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Losing all is extremes, so it's black or white.
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little Mouse, I've been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
They can, but they don't always. You ever seen them capybara animals?
Oh, capybara is the best thing ever.
They're dang massive rodents and could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
But did you wanna? But they just wanna chill. They just wanna chill.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Capybara.
Is that what you want, Little Mouse? Do you want me to scratch your
Friendship.
belly?
They just wanna chill and eat. Though I still feel like dogs are better. Because it's like, with dogs, at least we know what they're thinking most of the time. But with capybara, they're like, I don't know, they're very... They have their own pace that I don't understand. You know what I mean? And like, their fur is not as soft as Rocky's. So in the end, I'm like, I'm biased. I'm biased towards poodles. So chill, need another cappies. Alright.
What? No, I'm just saying. Don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over.
I wonder what's her reason of starting streaming to begin with. Like, there's no way she just do it for followers, no? When she just started.
Oh, they expect so much of me now. They send me messages all night and all day. They need content. God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention spans are like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
Okay, I think we need to talk about moderation.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse.
Moderation and moderators are different things.
Have them.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking. What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
Doesn't matter what I want, they just want me to overreact to video games. Doesn't matter what I want, just want me. My brain is blank. He might have better luck with the word boundaries. True, the notes say that she liked boundaries, and that's why they're like talking about it now, but I think boundaries as a word itself is pretty abstract, so he's trying to like help her to build it herself. Like he needs to like address it from the root, is what I'm guessing. Between these three, isn't it? Personalization, black or white, or doesn't matter what I want. Doesn't matter what I want.
Maybe
Of
you're
generalization.
thinking that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content. Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
Who says I ain't? I just don't have nothing to prove no more. Here, why don't we try something new for next time, since going out didn't go so well last time? I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
Oh, it's gonna be hard for her. I feel like it's gonna be hard
Well,
for her.
we never get sick. We're dead people.
I mean, she's mentally sick. How about that?
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
Thank you.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but we'll work toward that, huh?
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
A lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Yes.
Great. I'll see you then.
Bye.
What?
You are doing
That was
well,
weird.
my friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Excuse me, I'm choking on air.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Mitty, however. All work and no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
Yeah, you're probably right. I might hit the hay early and do a bit of reading.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so. I shall see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
Good night, Andy.
I like how Sam refuses to say what you call it. To say rest in peace back.
Dang, I wonder how I'll feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet.
Real bad history. Was sold to a rival warlord and killed by a wizard. Banned by her clan after she killed her new husband and become a vampire. Was Pillarite. As a witch in the 1700s. Sounds disgusted by her followers.
I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood. Howdy there, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Oh yeah, that ain't it. Just existential ponderings.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1800 years. Every time she expected better, she got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
True.
How do you think she took it?
Kind of poorly.
I don't know, Crimson. I'm not sure this lady's even wrong in her judgments of humanity. She accepts it for what it often is, so she's giving them what they want, even at her own expense.
Sounds like you've been on the right track to me. She's never gonna be content making other people happy, especially if she's not on the same page as they are.
True.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't gonna happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
True.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in DC, I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here, I whipped up something special for you.
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips. Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
You hit that hay, desperado. I'll see you later.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Let's reflect on the day.
I always pick up a little extra perspective from Ralphie Waldo. Emerson, that is. Let's see if I can find a good passage. Bingo. In the woods is perpetual youth. Within these plantations of God, a decorum and sanctity reign. A perennial festival is dressed, and the guest sees not how he should tire of them in 1,000 years.
Okay.
In the woods, we return to reason and faith. There I feel that nothing can befall me. No disgrace, no calamity, leaving me my eyes, which nature cannot repair. In the wilderness I find something more dear and connate than in streets or villages. In the tranquil landscape, and especially in the distant line of the horizon, man beholds somewhat as beautiful as his own nature. Ain't that the truth? Future's always ahead, no matter how old we get. That's enough for one night. time to visit Dreamland. Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Aww. For context, he's talking about his horse.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats.
Oh my god, this is his therapy session now. I'm not ready for this. His story is so sad.
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down. I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Well, Samuel, when two vampires love each other very much,
Really?
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
the answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you. We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now. Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
I ain't
Okay, this
good
is
at
a
being
mini game, huh?
therapist. Is my hat weird? Ich bin Sam. Ich bin ein cool man.
I don't know what to say.
Election looks real bad back home. Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged. Why'd my mama have to marry that asshole? When's the sunrise? The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb.
Oh, who's Jeb?
Actors need help, that's for dang sure. Wish I had more book smarts. Bet he scares the heck out of me. You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk. Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
Man, he's still regretting about the gang thing, huh? Nor.
How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm not good.
Pretty good. I gotta say, my head's been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that lawbreaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend, but it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died, and I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming. When we engage in blaming,
it's
we
a new
ignore or
distortion,
wipe away our
everybody.
own faults, attributing them to someone or something else. Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
I mean, I just wish things hadn't been the way they were. If my country had taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
It's so hard, huh? We cannot blame other things, but at the same time, if we blame ourselves too much, we are disqualifying the positive.
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
Blaming someone else, or the tree, for you being clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good.
It's a fun
I
example,
smacked
though.
into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire, but we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood brewing between you two. Man, I wish I hadn't heard about it.
True.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Okay.
All right, I get it.
I don't want to know that.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Cause it's awkward?
Oh, singing great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives.
True.
I mean, not that you're... I mean, forget I said
Oh
anything.
no! Sam sees Andy as a dad. I don't blame him though.
All right, Samuel, let us move on. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing? Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
And now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes. You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Excuse me?
Wow.
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
The sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it.
Pineapple, how you doing? Are the vampires getting better? We kinda get to know them better, but about them being better, we'll see on the third session. Right now it's Sam who is getting therapy now. Like every time we finish the 4 sessions with the 4 clients, he'll get therapy as well.
The way I see it.
So we are
got our
learning a
place.
new
That ain't nobody's
distortion
fault.
here. It's called blaming. How we doing, Pineapple? How's your weekend? Has it been weekend for you?
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my friend. Listen once more.
Really?
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into...
Blaming someone else, or the tree, for you being clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good. I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course.
I
There's
thought I
no
didn't
shame in
miss
being
anything.
a novice flyer as a young vampire. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night.
Dang, that is some blaming.
Do not worry.
All right, I get it.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so
How's
distressed?
yours going? It's good so far. I didn't sleep enough, so I'm kind of delirious. But what's new? What is new?
Oh, singing
I know, right?
great
TMI, and
satisfaction.
we're like,
It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives.
All right, Samuel, let us move on. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app...
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. Well, that's some blaming right there.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times. By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control-V and Control-C the other night. What a delightful trick.
he doesn't know that?
Oh, yeah.
That's adorable.
Way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going, though.
New changes coming up, and I hate change, which will need me to socialize more and be more human. No!
I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase
It's
what I
okay.
did.
When
I'm
you
just
get
bitter that
through
I
it,
felt like I
you'll
had
be
no choice
stronger,
at all.
Pineapple.
And it all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny. I'm mad at him, too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
Making my poor ma? I mean, you're... I don't know, man.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel. And stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder. He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started
Jeb is
fighting
his
back,
older
dear
brother.
old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
Oh.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging. Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel.
True.
My country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
A moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
It's them distortions again, huh?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
People knew we were trouble.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds. Thus is the cognitive distortion called mind reading. Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
I guess this is similar to like overgeneralization, no?
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know.
I guess, but at the same time, that means he gotta go through an ocean of people who see him as a bad person to find one good person, no? I mean, like, in general, it can be worth it to do that. But at the same time, he ain't got time to do that, you know what I mean?
With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
I guess.
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading. Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right
That's
now.
the hard part, true. And this is a hard thing. This is a hard thing for me. I mean, let's talk the Bible, okay? Okay, it was written that man shouldn't lay with man. But at the same time, does that mean anal is really not okay? You know what I mean? Like, even heterosexual couples can be into that. You know what I mean? So like... I guess it
I
is.
know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's no way you'd know how he feels about butt sex.
Very good, Samuel. Many in my time have claimed to know the mind of Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
Oh, that's true. That's hella true though, this one.
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire-friendly.
Imagine if freaking Jesus Christ meet a freaking vampire though.
The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Jesus Christ made this chair?
Oh yeah, because he's a carpenter's son.
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
This is cute.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and it's experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know, because she told me so.
That one is not mind reading.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on read. He must hate me.
That is
That's
mind
some
reading.
Mind reading for sure. There's no way you know what Vlad's thinking. Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
Excellent, Samuel.
But that
That's
means
correct.
Vlad doesn't
There
care
are
about you,
endless
Andy.
reasons why Vlad would leave
No.
my messages unread, and only Vlad knows them.
It's so good, Pineapple.
Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
The Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Oh, then you already read his mind,
I
no?
told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet but very amused.
He was quiet but very amused. That is not really mind reading.
You did not find all the instances of mind reading, Samuel. Please listen closely.
What? Yeah. Which one did I miss?
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal...
I know that's mind reading.
Very good, Samuel.
You were there when he was kicking around.
No, that's... the chair you're sitting in is...
Jesus Christ.
I bought it cheaply before he became...
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair and has experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know because she told me so.
I wonder if the mind reading part is also mind reading. When we assume somebody's thoughts, they have no opportunity to prove otherwise. People usually imagine I'm sitting here thinking about horses, but that's true only some of the time. We can't know them. He didn't say it. That means if he said it, then it's true, no?
I sent my friend Vlad an internet...
That's some mind reading for sure. There's no way.
Excellent, Sam. Reading too much into an internet message is a...
The Pony Express was a...
Mortals are in more of a rush. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Does it count?
Wait just a sec. That's definitely mind reading. You read the fella.
Aha! That was a trick example, Samuel. However, while it is not a distortion, it is rude to read another's thoughts, so I choose not to do so. It is better for all if private thoughts remain so.
Thank you for the lyrics, Sweden.
You didn't actually read his mind then.
No, but at my age, the signals are obvious. He was having very dirty thoughts indeed. Would you like to hear them?
Don't.
Come on, boss.
I can't resist teasing the American a little. I will proceed with more mind-reading statements. I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet but very amused.
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
Oh.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking. I like to think he dreams of butterflies. But who can say?
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind-reading, Samuel. Let Bert be Bert.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you now understand that mind-reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
Would you like to hear those thoughts? Yeah, he likes to do
I
that.
suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this. Knowing what's real and what's not.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys, on account of the fact that we were young and good-looking.
Oh.
I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two sumbitches. Jeb and I married a pair of sisters, even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion.
Aw.
I guess we got greedy though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures. Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000, split 3 ways.
I know, right?
That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head. Dead before he even hit the ground. I didn't know who did it. So in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again.
No.
Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards. Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
I was too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom. We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities. One would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right. Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right.
Alright.
I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Okay, Boomer.
He pulls this line even though he's also old. How dare.
Excuse me?
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right. The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel.
Thank
With
you.
my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
Ooh, this is hard. This is hard. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I'm confident. I guess it is.
Hold
It's
on,
not.
you can't know that layoffs are gonna happen after the next financial quarter.
I wanted to believe that it's not the case. Then be like, oh yeah, it's because people, something can be done. You know what I
I
mean?
did not say that I was certain, just that I had earned confidence in my prediction.
Oh, earn confidence is not certainty. Is that it?
Modern stock markets are run by a cabal of dark cultists, and one can make
Dark
educated predictions
cultists?
about their behavior.
Modern stock markets are run by a cabal of dark cultists. That's the best line ever.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, they sacrifice all to the dark god of ever-increasing profit. You should know this, Samuel. Their dark gospel reigns supreme in your land.
Oh, right. I guess I never thought as institutional investment bankers as dark cultists, but you're right. That's exactly what they are.
If only they had chosen a more ethical god than unrestrained capitalism. I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
I guess that is true. Inevitably, though. We never know because there are people who are actually happy being a vampire, right?
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when. Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
Yeah, especially because Crimson is actually happy, to live longer.
It ain't usually a choice
Yeah.
at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue. I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
What is misanthropic again? Let me check. Define. Having or showing a dislike of other people unsociable. Oh. I do not need your perspective. You're always right.
And now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires, but that's just your thinking.
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted when bringing a new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own.
True.
I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
Nah.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was gonna stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
I mean, a fax machine sticks around forever until now. In Japan, at least. Like every other country, not really though.
Truly? I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
Really? German people still use it? Fluffy! Do y'all still use fax machines, or is it just really the vampires?
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't have joined up with Ernie's gang.
True.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made.
Do y'all still use
Reflecting
fax
on them
machine?
is what helps us to grow.
I need to know. Or do you know if vampires in your country like to use it? I was in like mode watching my VOD. Old people do? Oh, they still do? In Japan, I know officers still use it. Even for like young people.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fella all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires that I was pretty sure erased any humanity I had left. But I was wrong.
Do you have a fax machine in your house, Fluffy?
Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was. And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've
No?
done a lot
Okay.
of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Always right? Or disqualifying the positive?
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on myself.
That's right, Samuel. And why were the transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
I wasn't always right.
I realized I wasn't always right. I was ready to start receiving help.
I think the police still like to use faxu. Oh,
Excellent, Samuel.
I don't know how
Your
to use it. Do
capacity
y'all
for
know?
self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
I'm just a
You
fella.
have earned a reprieve from
That's what
disqualifying
Flip
the
says
positive,
too all
my
the
friend.
time. I'm just a fella.
Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
Questioning everything?
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. None of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
No.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
That was nice. I mean, his story is still very sad, but it was nice. Always learning more and less emotional compared to the last session.
Samuel, greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
I'm gonna go take a break first. I'll take his offer to drink something. I'm gonna go to the toilet though. I'm not drinking from the toilet, don't worry. So, you know. It's a scanner and a printer that sends items by telephone. Oh, I know the scanner printer thing, but how the fax work, I just know the machine is very noisy. But yeah, I'll be right back, everybody. I'll run the ads on Twitch as usual. Maybe I'll make myself tea. I'll see. But be right back. back. I got tea.
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
Drinker's blood.
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
Dilute.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
There you go, avoidance of accountability. That's why he has that hedonistic character, no? For no freaking reason.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
They're the same guy, though. I think.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
It's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Luridus.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control. Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Truth statements. There is the always right for sure. There is the overgeneral. No. Maybe mind reading and emotional reasoning. A bit of control fallacy, I think.
Alright, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself.
I think
Do what you do best.
Sam really believes that they are two different people, you know what I mean? Like, he's not that much of a professional to actually humor him or something deep inside, because Dr. Drain seems different. He kind of believes it.
I will, I promise. And here he comes, whoever he is today. Doc?
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him. Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem.
I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly. And that means getting to the root of the problem.
I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy.
Nah.
I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away.
And that's why he needs to, like... Oh! Let's go! I'm twerking! I'm twerking! I gotta lower that shit. My freaking ear just blasted. Give me more. Give me more. I fixed the wrong setting, so yes. Wait, thank you, Marky. That spooked the hell out of me. I hope you like that. Marky, how you doing? Good morning.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right now.
Is this a hard game? It is. Currently, it is. Wait. I gotta lower that volume. It's so loud. What the frick? Wait. I don't know if it's super loud for y'all as well, but it legit woke me up. Woke me up. How's your weekend, Morky? Wait, when's your exam again? Is it like on the weekends or what? Or is it next week? Oh, it's really today. How was it? Was it hard?
Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room.
And what is that?
You and Lord Luridus are the same person.
You and Lord Luridus ain't two different people.
Yeah, my banana
Talking about
is
him like he's
super
someone
hard
else.
right now.
But you both got the
It
same
was
brain
good,
in
not
there.
that hard. That's good then. How much will you get the score? How much do you think will you get? He's kinda hot. He is. Mal, are you feeling
He's
better
an
at
utter
all?
Nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me.
Yeah, I'll make the game louder. Oh, it's already loud enough. I feel like 70-year-old smoker. No! Is it real? Like, so it's sore throat, right? I like the cowboy. Hells yeah, it's us. This is Sam. This is us. This is one of our clients. The first one. Basically he thinks he has an addiction, but turns out he has two sides of him. One is hedonistic, one is very uptight. And he really believed that the hedonistic self is not him. So he's trying to suppress it or something, but turns out they're actually the same person. So yeah, I can fix him. Hells yeah. It's a cold with the sore throat. No! So do you think you can go to the birthday thing? I read your tweet earlier. If it's super horrible, it's hard to enjoy things also, right, Mal? You should drink something warm. Usually it helps. No! Will Teaspoon go on his own or what?
Take a look at this note he left on my desk.
That's supposed to be you there with the micro penis?
His other self is so fucking childish, I can't help. Drain, loser, nerd, tiny peepee.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce.
This one's going to go and video call me so I can see it. Will he take away some food? Slay a micro peepee? And the fact that he needs to write tiny and draw an error there. It's so dumb.
Ain't he got the same penis, though?
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does.
Oh, because I feel like Lord Luridus only come out when he's not conscious. That's why he always believes that they are not the same person.
Ain't you giving Lord Luridus your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma stuff?
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me.
Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know.
Else yeah.
Very well.
Lord Libidinus.
The genesis of Lord Luridus was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied?
Yeah, huh?
Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that?
No, he's here for my satisfaction.
Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
I'm not trying to shame you though. Is it mind reading?
Let's go back to the science, Doc. Can you say with all confidence that I'm trying to shame you?
No. No, I cannot.
And that's why you shouldn't be
You
like
can't read my mind, Doc. Or at least far as I know, you
a
can't.
bitch about this.
But if you could, you'd know what'd make me real satisfied is helping you out. I get that you're upset. This is tough stuff to face. But that don't make me a bad guy for talking about it.
True.
I'm here to help you face it. I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Luridus has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner?
And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Luridus, have his way with me.
Should statement.
Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there. There's so many ways this therapy thing could go for you. It ain't we destroy Lord Luridus or Lord Luridus wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here. That means there's definitely
True.
something in the middle. And working together,
This is
we'll
very
make things better.
uptight.
Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done.
Of course, I am forgetting myself. I'm not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful.
Good.
I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion. That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it?
It
I
is.
doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality.
That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly.
Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate.
Hell yeah. How am I? I slept very late, so I wake up very delirious. But I'm here. I'm good. At least I don't have exams, Morky. My heart goes to you, man.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
If I rely on the science, I'll never be wrong. Always right.
Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right. The answers science gives you might not be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, alright?
My mind is always open. I'm a scientist.
Okay.
I'm just gonna reflect that back to you and see if you think that's true. You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open.
Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible.
Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then?
Honestly, I don't care. It just feels like a chore at this point. I just get anxious. I mean, it's normal to get anxious with exams and stuff. It's always, you know, in the end, you're studying not really because you wanna be the best student or something, but you're studying, like, studying is just a means for something else, right? So of course you wanna get over it, but at the same time, getting bad results means that you cannot get over it and stuff. Get up, Marky. You're not a Pokemon trainer.
You may. Let us begin.
Alright, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it.
I only know those 2 lines of the lyrics to Morky. After that, I don't know what it is. Assuming infallibility isn't good science anyway, true.
From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release.
Not gonna lie though, AJ is doing so good in Pokemon, right? Insane. It's like every stream I go in, she made so much progress.
It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
I think you're gonna need to boil
That's
that
good.
down for me, Doc.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
How is all this science stuff relevant?
So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
Lord Lourdes feels safer than Dr. Drain.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit.
An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire.
I mean, fear is not always gonna be as concrete as that, no? I feel like he's scared of taking a break. I feel like he's scared of being irresponsible or like taking a break from his work or like letting go of things that he holds dear. Because he feels like he needs to have a certain image, no? And he's scared of losing that image.
I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not immortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous.
It's not... Dangers are not only mortal danger though. Like, we are not only scared of dying, isn't it?
There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
True.
Oh dear, and you are doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you.
It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping.
But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have? It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death.
We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe.
Which is absolutely ridiculous. But I must admit that it is somehow true. What a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
Why is he so scared of emotions, though?
Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion. Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are. What would you say to them?
Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory.
When I was on therapy, I was encouraged to think like this too, not gonna lie. But it's not really like a friend kind of thing or a junior. It's my niece. My therapist literally asked me to think of myself like a baby.
Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side?
Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them.
But I think who the subject is doesn't matter, because he's a scientist and he puts everything into his work. That's why the subject is his junior, no? But for me, because it was complex PTSD, basically, they gotta let me be in touch with my child self. That's why the easiest example is was my niece, because she's still a kid. So I can must see it like, you know, if a kid does the things that I did, will I be mad? Kind of thing. You're our little alien baby, Melly. Father! Father Morky! I think Eche will hate it if I call her mother, so I will, you know, abstain from it. I annoy her. I annoy Eche enough already by playing that kazoo kit.
So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc?
My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age. But if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for, then what is my purpose?
Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
Rodentia, Geomedae. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point.
It's kind of funny, huh? Because, like, if one research doesn't work, he's literally immortal. He can do every other thing. There's a lot of things that still needs research in this world. So why is he so confused?
I think I forgot what it was now.
That is not encouraging.
Hold on a sec. I think I've got it.
Gophers have a purpose?
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri.
Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists.
Then what's their purpose?
I didn't know bugs could do that.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
But they keep on living and doing things. That's the point, isn't it? Lee, hello.
So, who made your
Happy
purpose, Dr. Dre?
Saturday.
What? Well, I did,
Fuck
I suppose.
How dare.
So if you made it, you can change it, right?
But how could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
All right, well.
I mean,
let's
he
take
can
that
research
scientific
other
approach
things
and try to
though.
figure out
My
who the
gosh,
man
why is
behind
he
the
so
scientist
uptight?
is.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things. If we examine my behavior, one can draw a comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you.
I am forced to admit that at present, it does not.
Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human?
I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Lyridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person.
I think in a human sense of seeing things, Dr. Drain is like that very overworked a researcher, right? And then instead of eating human food or maybe treating himself to McDonald's from time to time, he decided to be like, no, I can only eat boiled chicken breast. It's gonna be boiled chicken breast or nothing. Or something like that. And then suddenly, because of that, he has like developed alcoholism on the side. And then when he's drinking alcohol, he gonna be freaking like losing himself and stuff. And the alcoholic person of like the alcoholic side of him likes McDonald's so much, so he overeats. You know what I mean? It's like, what a tiring way of living. What the frick?
Well, what if you indulge Lord Lyridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
Boiled chicken breast is the most boring food you can eat, not gonna lie. Right, and that's how he's living. He doesn't wanna drink blood like a normal vampire does. Because he feel like that's what animals do. Like, vampires that act like animals do. So he developed a plasma, but when he drink it, he becomes a crazy, like sex crazed vampire. So it's like... Terzo, which one, this guy?
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years? I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
I shall be a parasite no more. I will finally be able to transcend this thing. Shit, I usually put this under labeling, but I didn't choose labeling. Ellie, hello! The one with the turtleneck, Drain? Shit. It's not short statement, it's not labeling, not contra. Is it emotional reasoning? Or is it a short statement? Did I choose the wrong ammunition or what? No!
It seems the doctor aims to transcend his nature. Can any do such a thing?
I will finally
Control
be able
fallacy?
to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Is it control fallacy?
Come on, Dr.
It is.
Drain. You're a scientist. You know mankind
How you doing,
ain't got
Ellie?
that kind of control over nature. Ain't you ever seen that movie where they bring back the dinosaurs?
Jurassic Park?
That film was scientific drivel. Its simplistic understanding of DNA should have alienated its audience immediately. But then, who can guess with Americans?
I'm good. A bit like drained. It's kind of funny because this guy name is literally Drain. A bit drained, but overall good. Do you have any weekend plans, Ellie?
It was a good story, though. And in the end, it wasn't a story about DNA. It was a story about controlling nature, which I'm sure you know ain't never worked.
It's kinda epic though. Me, 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 me.
Your argument does not hold weight when your source of truth is a fantasy film.
I know, right? But he's not like an artist, he's more of a science guy.
Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here.
I wonder what he thinks about BL9, the science guy. Have a relaxing weekend, maybe do some crocheting. Oh my gosh. That's like very chill, Ellie. Never learned how to crochet, but every time people do it, I'm like, that's pretty cool.
Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking.
True.
We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves.
True.
What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Lyridus does? Just don't do them the way he does.
I can make blankets and beanies amazing. You know, there's this one crochet thing that comes with like a small, like, I don't know why, but the thread are so big, it looks like pool noodles. But it's not pool noodles, and the blanket looks hella fluffy because of that. I really want to make one of those, but I don't have the patience for it. Buying it is expensive though. Seems very fluffy. No use, Stinky. Why Bill Nye in particular? Because he's a science guy. I don't really know what Bill Nye does as well. It's just, it's a good rhyme, okay? Bill Nye the science guy. I'm trying to make something other than a blanket for once. Like a cardigan, maybe. No, I'm not stinky. Yeah, I look great as a therapist now because of the glasses. Footage. Oh my god. That's gonna look epic.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
Yeah, but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Luridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
I really think that plasma is the equal, like it equals alcohol. Puppet Sun Sun also say it's a good idea, Ellie.
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood.
Like, look at how freaking sunken his cheeks are. This man is hungry.
But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
That is extreme. I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose. Shit, this is usually black or white thinking, but... Oh man, did I choose the wrong ammunition for this therapy thingy? Control fallacy?
Doc, you really can't be putting the weight of the world on your shoulders. That ain't something you can control, compadre.
I sent you a picture on DT of the person I mean.
Now I know you're a capable fella, but the world is gonna turn with or without you.
You think so? I can't imagine someone with my highly rational mind feeling so strongly if my prediction weren't firmly rooted in fact.
Oh.
Dr. Drain appears to be thinking with his feelings again.
Oh.
That's your feelings determining what the future's gonna be, compadre. Let's get that scientist back in here, huh? I know Dr. Drain's not gonna let his emotions tell him the future.
Oh. I guess, yeah.
Well said, Sam. Forgive my theatricality.
The one in the back? I guess, yeah.
Believe me, you don't know just how theatrical some people can be. I know it all seems real heavy right now. Just show yourself a little compassion and patience. Beating yourself up over a future that ain't happened yet isn't gonna help you. We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters. But them feelings are our perceptions alone.
Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my wobbles.
Wobbles.
However, you forget my training in history.
Yeah, especially because of the hairstyle, isn't it?
I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey. I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology.
No, I'm not trash. Darren is that Lord Luridus, if properly tempered, seems more resilient towards falling victim to fear of shame. He's shameless. That's why he needs to drink some blood so that he'll have a bit of Dr. Luridus in him, no? That's why he said to him to kind of like let loose a little, basically.
I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
Duty? Why am I keep on...
what he must do, and he does not consider any other fate.
Oh.
We immortals often become stuck in such thinking, alas.
Certain what he must do.
I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
Wait. No. Go back. Oh wait. No. Let's see. We all get things wrong. Everything we say is correct. I'm sitting here thinking about horses, mind reading. Always write short statements. He doesn't say the word should though. Personalize it. Control fallacy. Control fallacy? Control fallacy is not it. Rational reasoning. A duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. It is short
Hold your
statement.
horses there, amigo. You say you've got a duty to humanity? Well, that ain't scientific at all.
Turns out there's a word. I just didn't see it, guy.
It ain't just anthropocentric, it's Dr. Drain-centric. Nobody said you had to do anything.
Is that another one where it's even more present? Let me see. Oh my god, yeah! My mother-in-law is back, so I gotta close that door.
Remember when we first started talking, I told you about them should statements? That's what you're doing, compadre. Just remember that them shoulds are yours.
Yes, I must be frustrating to you, Sam. I invoke the same delusion.
I feel like as the angle is similar, that's why it seems to be more similar, you know what I mean? I know it's the same person. Right?
Hey, come on, Doc. You should be proud of yourself. You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
He's here.
You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight, and you're getting there, my friend. Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him. There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head. And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right?
That's
Indeed.
gore.
Until then, Sam. And thank you for your patience.
Look, a towel is here.
I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself.
All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Yeah, Rocky's here.
Well done indeed, Samuel.
Thank
I
you,
think
Andy.
we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
Why's your carpet or towel curly and red? You know, preference. Where is he? Hello. Look at him. You're fluffy. I should schedule your grooming soon so your eyes won't be covered by fur. Right, Rocky? You like grooming, right? He doesn't. You wanna go out? You wanna go out? You wanna stretch? What the baby?
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain. Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
Okie
That sounds
dokie.
good, Andy.
Rest in peace, my friend.
You too.
I always come out of the doc sessions feeling dumber than ever. I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share. Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah,
I
with
did,
the doctor
yeah.
fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet.
Crimson is the hot. She's the MSQ here, Poppy.
How do you think it went with him?
Pretty well.
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny, a lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking.
Yeah,
English blood to
Rocky's
live.
here. Lem.
Don't get me wrong. I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know? Eternity's a long time.
As usual, I open the door and Rocky doesn't want to go out. SMH.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. And I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
What happened to that random time trace? Which one?
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle? There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested to meet you.
I guess I'll go be social then. Thanks, Crimson. Wait
Oh.
a sec, that ain't...
Oh! Fluffy, look! Isn't this a ghost vocalist?
Greetings, my child.
His name is... Siren?
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
He's a ghost vocalist. Wait, let me let Rocky out first. Okay. Go. Wait, let me let Rocky go first. That's all I wanted in life. AJ, look, a ghost vocalist is here.
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done.
His name is... I don't know how to pronounce this. Siren? Siren?
Only the good Lord is free of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
I know my scripture, my son. However,
Peace and
I'm by
evil, that's very
scripture
sad.
and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
No, he's a vocalist. He's gonna be like, save me!
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
Sucker?
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
Ain't this a little blasphemous for your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself? I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness. And so, I choose to live in darkness with them.
And after the session, he's gonna be like crying.
Come, my son. I shall give succor to you.
I don't know though. I don't remember the band member names too, but Fluffy loves them.
Well, alright. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
Okay, blue vein.
Gluttony is a deadly sin, my son. Try for my veins instead.
Hell, I wasn't trying to be greedy.
Oh my god, this is hard. There you go. Crying. Lavender and sorrow. He had an exam, AJ. I won't blame him.
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
Yeah, I guess I am.
I know those of my faith have hunted your kind. Perhaps we fear
Why is he
our own
moaning?
sin,
Because he got
so
beaten.
we seek the sins of others. I seek only the Lord in everything. As do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
I am Kieran.
Oh, Kieran.
Means Little Dark One.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in.
Is this yaoi? Nah.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Child of the night.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Nah, he's just feeding in the king room, you know, nothing weird about that.
A fine evening to you, Samuel.
Oh my
Are you
god.
ready for tonight's session with Signora Deste?
Rocky, stop. He keep on like leaping in and out. So annoying. So annoying, you towel.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
That is wonderful. Remember, though, that the road to inner peace is not a straight line.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
I think most characters, at least non-patients, are sexually fluid. True. His first partners in the king room is a couple of goth, you know, man and woman with a very thick German accent.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor.
So it's like
If there is a valley between
blood
two
threesome or
mountains,
something.
that is the path nature takes us on. We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us. Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Signora mentions.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I ain't ashamed of being a peasant. I'm just folks, as we like to say.
I can see why the Signora has become quite fond of you. Are you prepared for your session with her?
I'm not.
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Okay, she has control fallacy for sure. She has should statement, a bit of blaming, overgeneralization, a bit of what? Labeling?
All right, locked and loaded.
The people of your country have so many colorful phrases having
Wow,
to do with
Morty.
firearms. I do not understand the obsession.
I can't explain it neither.
I shall leave you alone with the Signora. Sam.
Temporarily relapse? Let's hope not.
Howdy, Signora. Good to see you tonight.
You are looking forward to seeing me?
Of course.
Well, sure I was. You're an interesting person, Signora. It's a privilege to get to know you.
Gotta let Rocky out again. Every single time. Every single freaking time. Every single time. Go. Is there an Elizabeth in the game? Don't think so far. But there's an Isabella in the game, which is this lady right here.
I suppose you have learned something of manners yourself.
Thank you.
I thought a lot about the things we talked about last time, you know.
Oh, yeah? What about exactly?
About how foolish I was for wasting my time for so long fighting against reality.
Labeling?
Signora, what's calling yourself foolish doing for you? You're a principled lady. That ain't foolishness.
True.
What else do you call a woman who forever fights with reality?
If I want to be literal, I'd call her a fighter. It's a better label than fool.
True.
Oh, perhaps it is my despair speaking. Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier.
Oh my god, Rocky. You're distracting me. You're distracting me, you little towel. He's like, we. Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier. Oh, no.
Are you going to let her talk to you like that, Samuel?
Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier.
Overgeneralization? It's not?
Are you going to let her talk to you like that?
I don't know,
Would that
man.
I listen to the
Labeling?
simpletons in my.
Maybe you can start by not calling them simpletons.
It is labeling.
I meant it as a compliment. I wish I could be a simpleton.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that.
I mean what I say. Look at me, with my grand plans, my status, my dynasty, and all the pain that they have brought me. Who is the true fool, me or the simpleton?
Well, what if we're not fools or simpletons? What if we're just people being people? There's a lot of room between worms and gods, Senora.
Again, you prove your pastoral wisdom.
Well, I'm glad you've been doing some thinking. You were putting so much pressure on yourself to be the one keeping your family going.
True.
I can tell how much it was weighing on you.
I spent so long trying to fix them, trying to transform them into something that they were not.
Rocky, I would like to banish you now. For real. For real. Ah! You keep on entering the room and keep on tapping and stuff. Get out. Eh. Oh. True. Because it's her who keep on bringing up the idea of peasant and stuff.
May I talk to you about my ex-husband, Sam?
Sure.
Of course you can. I know he gave you a lot of grief.
He hurt me deeply, in so very many ways. He was the start of all my delusions because I thought I could fix him. I thought Frankie was the way he was because I was not an ideal wife. That perhaps he would have been faithful if I had been as beautiful or fertile as a Medici. I know I have been arguing with reality, as you have said, but the idea of a fruitful marriage, sanctified by God, this was the only reality I had. But that reality did not match with mine. God could not have blessed both our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases.
French diseases?
We used to call syphilis the malfrance.
Diseases don't belong to any nationality. You sound like a certain politician from back home.
Do not insult me. Have I not suffered enough with my husband's disgusting malady? It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
Ooh, usually this falls under personalization. But I think it goes to blaming. It's not.
Senora was seeking a justification for
she's
her
so hard.
feelings, and I believe she found one.
It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
What is this? What is this? Why is the game so hard? It only concludes she's trying to blame it on an emotion thingy. Hate it when I cannot get things right, like on the first or second try. Control file
I
scene.
want to challenge you on something there. That sounds like a kind of hopeless statement. Like you're doomed to keep being tested on God's terms.
Perhaps it was hopeless. As you said, Isabella d'Este and Francesco Gonzaga could not change their natures.
That's true, but here's the thing. Does that mean you were doomed? Or were you just doomed on God's terms? I think this just needs a little reframing. I know you were dealt a rough hand, but it doesn't necessarily mean you were being tested. Sometimes we just gotta make do with the hand we got. What I'm suggesting is that then and now, a radical acceptance approach could have helped you.
Radical acceptance?
What do you mean?
Could have had a secret arrangement?
You could have had some sort of secret arrangement. That was pretty common back then, right?
Oh, we did have a secret arrangement. The arrangement was that he kept secrets from me and I pretended not to know about them.
Had you ever considered talking about it?
I could not. You do not know what it was like back then. A woman, even one such as I, was always subject to her husband. I did not have a say in his affairs. I had to play the part of the good wife and mother. You must understand, I only earned my significant power by playing the societal game.
But he knew you were aware of his indiscretions, didn't he?
It was hard to deny when he approached me with that rotten thing between his legs.
Yeah.
So why not bring the issue out in the open?
He would have become angry, I am sure. Perhaps he would have beaten me and taken away the privileges I had worked so hard to earn. Perhaps it is pointless to tread over the past again and again. What has happened has happened. It has been nearly 5 centuries. I should not let the past haunt me so.
Good statements.
It's a hard thing, Senora. But no matter how old we get, the stuff that happened to us when we were alive is the stuff that makes us who we are. To think you should get over it ain't being fair to yourself, and it's a challenge you created. Nobody expects you to get over your past.
True.
Heck, anyone who would have thought that's long dead now.
There is truth in what you speak. My father and mother, my husband, the Pope, even the Holy Roman Emperor, they are all very long gone. If I am true, Sam, I am still very angry about all the lies I was told. I may be harboring some resentment.
I will be surprised if she doesn't harbor any resentment.
You don't say.
You will understand when I tell you of Frankie's greatest cruelty. I will tell you that the man, for all his fighting spirit, had very weak sperm, for he could not sprout a male seed in my womb.
Hold on, are you really blaming your husband's sperm for your having girls?
It could not have been my fault.
Senora, even I know it's just luck of the draw. I think you know that too.
Fine. Perhaps I just wanted to insult Frankie. But I will continue. My first child was a girl. I could not have been more embarrassed. Or so I thought, until I had my second child, who was also a girl.
I mean, technically it is the fault of the male sperm.
I will tell you, Sam. I was a young woman in mourning. I did not emerge from my chambers for weeks. The next time, finally, I had a boy. My beautiful Federico. He was such a charming child. He would entertain me so with his clownish behavior.
What's funny is that she has grown and lived as a woman who was oppressed, right? But then at the same time, when she actually became a parent herself, she also oppressed her daughters. Like, giving birth to daughters seemed like some kind of disgusting thing to her. Isn't that funny?
May I show you a picture, Sam?
Well, sure, let's take a look.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? He could have been a movie star or a model today, don't you think?
I don't know, ma'am. His butt chin though.
Admit it, he is the most handsome boy who ever walked this cursed earth.
Why you spoke my beautiful boy? Because he's too beautiful for my eyes, he deserves. That's what's happening. I got spooked by it. See? Sam also doesn't know what to say.
Why am I asking you? What do you know of beauty? Anyway, I gave all of myself to him. All my guidance, all my wisdom, and all of my love.
How about the daughters?
Everyone said, you are doting on him. Give him some air. How dare they tell me my business? I am Isabella d'Este. I know what is right.
Bruh.
It did not matter in the end. Frankie, in his supreme foolishness, managed to get himself captured by the French. He ransomed himself out of prison with something more precious than all the gold in Venezia, more valuable than the Pope's seat. He sold my son.
Oh.
My beautiful Federico.
Dang. That must have been devastating, Senora. I can't imagine how painful that must have been.
Not in the same way, but it happens here too. Mothers hate their daughters because they are more independent and can live their lives. Bro, aren't we working now so that like life will be better for our future generations? Not that I want kids, but you know. Like, what's the point of... It's kind of a stupid question, but it's like, what's the point of being jealous and like hurting yourself and the relationship between you and loved ones in the long run? But yeah, like I said, it's a stupid question.
No, you cannot. For you will never be a mother to a son so beautiful, so intelligent, and so pure.
Yeah, whatever. But some people think life is my life suck, their should suck too. And sadly, most people who think like that are the ones with kids. Isn't that terrible? Intergenerational envy, yeah. Preferring boys for children over any other gender was also unfortunate expectations back in the day, even now in some cultures. True. I mean, my mom's also not treated very well because she's not a son. But at the same time, it's like, bruh.
But that was not the end of my pain. It was not enough to take my son away.
I mean, in a way, in certain cultures, like kids are some kind of an investment. Maybe that's why they want sons, because at least in Asian culture, it feels like if you have a daughter, right, they're gonna take over the husband's name, so nobody's like gonna take your last name or whatever. But for me, it's like, I don't know, these days, we can not change the last name if we wanna, so you know. Never ending cycle, I know, right? Generational trauma.
Not content to merely break me, the French, as always, needed to corrupt.
Overgeneralization?
What do you mean the French always needed to corrupt?
They are a debauched people. I know what they are like.
Senor, you're too smart to judge an entire group of people based on an icky sample. Besides, we're vampires. What the hell does it mean to be French or Italian after a century? All the people that made France French back then are dead now.
Yes, of course I am aware. I speak out of anger and hurt.
I figured. But honest heads make for honest hearts, I like to say. What did the French do to your son?
They sent my sweet Federico to a den of filth, a place where chastity went to die, straight to the crossroads of Sodom and Gomorrah. They sent him to the Vatican.
The Vatican? Seems like that'd be a pretty boring place for a boy to spend time.
This was Rodrigo Borgia's Vatican. It was a city of prostitutes and perverts, and he was their mayor.
I thought it's like a place where it is now. So I'm like, I thought you want your kid to have crazy high religious values, so why are you sad? And turns out it's like this.
My poor Federico. He was a boy of a certain age. I could not have prepared him for the temptations he encountered.
No.
When he finally returned to me, he was no longer Isabella d'Este's child. He was the child of Francesco Gonzaga, an experienced whoremonger in his own right.
Wow.
Hold on a sec. No longer your child? You can't think that's true. You raised that boy, and there's no way he could forget you. Maybe he got up to shenanigans out there in the Vatican, but you're only hurting yourself by erasing your influence on him. Now be honest. Did he lose everything you taught him?
No. He still had an appreciation of art, for which he had some taste. And he had some political acumen, I suppose.
I'm not saying you should forget what happened to your son. That would be pretty unrealistic.
Bro.
But give yourself some credit for the influence you had, huh?
You are kind, Sam. Thank you. But it is hard to
Where's my
forget the
towel?
child who returned to
My
me.
husband's holding him. Because the towel couldn't stop moving around Jen. It's so annoying.
I am a man now, mother, he would say. I do not have to listen to you.
Oh no. The line that that incites fear in all parents.
And indeed.
How are you doing,
he did.
Jen? Good morning.
Which is why he died of syphilis, just like his depraved father. He did not even have the courtesy to wait until I was dead.
God.
Now do you understand why
You managed
I
to get some
prefer
rest?
the
Yeah.
illusion of truth
Not
and
enough, but
beauty I tried to bring to
I can
art.
continue again tonight. Unless you stream again and I must stare at your towel cat again. Went to bed at 3 a.m. so still a bit sleepy. Nor, what time is it now for you?
My mother told me when my marriage was young.
Are we
Isabella,
6 hours apart?
You must pretend that all is as it should be. The truth is dark, but you must maintain your own.
6 hours. So 10 a.m.? That's early. 10:30. Yeah, that's still early. I don't stream on weekends anymore. Fair. You gotta take a break, man.
I hate to say it, Senora, but I think your mama was spouting a few should statements of her own. Keeping up that illusion must have been draining.
That is why I tried to create my own illusions. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
Control fallacy?
Well, Senora, if anyone were strong enough to change the world's morality, it might be you.
Do you have any plans today, Jen?
But I think you know the truth is that you don't have that kind of control. No one does.
Then why am I here, Sam? Why are any of us here? Are we here to eat, sleep, fornicate, and die?
I know a few folk who might say that's why we're here. It's one of them existential questions, ain't it? Here's my take, Senora. I think you're here to be you.
Aww.
I certainly hope you have something more intelligent to contribute than that.
I don't really. Here's the thing, Senora. None of us is going to change the world overnight, or even in a millennium of nights.
I hope whatever you're doing today is gonna be chill, Jen. Usually you do groceries very early, don't you? Me and Brands are going to Fontifax today. We're gonna have a LAN party. A LAN party? Like, y'all play games together in LAN, in local network?
But our being here, being ourselves, swings the pendulum in a whole bunch of
Yeah, I
ways.
know shit. The old school way. Hells yeah. What game are you playing? Is it FF14?
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
Shit. Powerless? Labeling? Nope.
Isabella sees imperfection as helplessness. Help her see otherwise, my friend.
Ah!
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
Powerless. Control fallacy?
What I'm saying, Senora, is not that we're powerless. I'm just saying we ain't gonna change the world on our own.
Warcraft 3 and some other games. No, I hope you have fun.
Not everyone's gonna buy what we're selling.
Is Chikoma going?
Some people are gonna get it.
Is your towel
People
going
are
as
still
well?
out there talking about the art you brought to the world. Maybe fellas like me don't know who you are, and I bet that nasty pope from your time wasn't your biggest fan. But you can't help but be an influence on people. Just not all people. Ain't that so?
I do not know if that is enough for me, Sam.
Well, here's what I think we should do, Senora. All them efforts of yours are always facing outward. How about we spend some time on you?
True.
What do you mean?
I mean, let's work on the things that Isabella D'Este likes. Forget about the rest of the world. What are you putting in your art that's for you and not for anyone else?
I mean, in a way, I kinda understand Isabella as a person, because it's like, you know, there are days where I feel like, gosh, why am I on Earth? Kind of thing, you know? Like, Indian, like, it feels like stupid people are on power. And it seems like we have no choice but to accept it. And in the end, like, freaking sexism still exists in their own way. And in the end, they're like dumb peoples with mics that start making podcasts about high-value men and high-value women and shit like that. Like, what's the point of being here when in the end, like, no matter what I do, like, sure, it's good that I made friends and, like, I'm liked enough. Because, like, I have my own influence in the world, but at the same time, I feel like the world's just getting worse. But, yeah, in the end, it's true what Sam said. We can just focus on what we can do and what we like. Like, what we can do for ourselves more than, like, in a goal to, like, reach everything. My mic's crackling? Really? No! Is it still crackling? Wait. Not sure if it's the mic or the audio in general. Ah, or is it the game? Probably game. There you go. The game be like that. I don't know why OBS is doing it to me. It's still like that. Shouldn't be the case. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, the more I try to look out and read more news, etc., the more devastating things seem to be. So yeah, in the end, I just do my best for myself, I guess. And for like people I care for, I guess.
Is it a little embarrassing?
Just game, never mic. Hells yeah. Okay.
Hush. If you must know, it is centaurs. I like centaurs.
Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Sometimes I like horses better than people too.
Yes, well, they are pleasing to look at.
How about this then? Why don't you pick up a brush and paint yourself up a centaur?
I have not attempted to paint for centuries.
Then just do it.
This is just for you.
She's into
Selena.
centaurs.
No expectations. How's that sound?
She's into centaurs.
I cannot believe I revealed this thing to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm a lucky fella. I get to know an Isabella this day no one else knows.
And no one else will know, or I will make you suffer. Capiche?
What's wrong, Floppy?
You got a deal, Senora. I'm here to be supportive, that's all. I hope that when you come back next month, we'll be having a nice conversation about you finding your muse.
Yes, perhaps. Very well, Sam. I do not understand your ways, but I cannot deny you have a certain untamed wisdom.
I thought you have a comment on her hobbies.
I shall attempt to paint a centaur. This is not what I expected from therapy, but I shall do as you suggest.
In a way, maybe his approach is like, get a hobby, girl.
I shall see you in 4 weeks then. Arrivederci, Sam.
Arrivederci.
Oh yeah, see you soon, Senora. Arrivederci.
Heart attack.
Goodbye.
Well, well, Samuel, you never cease to impress. Centaurs.
I don't think you're supposed to know about that.
I am 3,000 years old, my friend. Horse people are somewhere at the very tip of my kinky iceberg. It is already forgotten.
Well, the Senora's pretty embarrassed about it, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself.
Senora Deste is wise to put her faith in you, Samuel. I will gently remind you that relationships between therapists and clients are highly discouraged.
Oh my god. Andy kept on trying to ship me with the girl.
Oh, come on, Andy. It ain't like that. Senora Deste is just... You're
Evil.
messing with me.
Of course I am. Unless...
All right, you know what? I'm going downstairs. I could use a drink.
Well earned, Samuel. Please, rest in peace.
He's freaking trying to ship me with the Isabella lady anymore. But he's not a horse. So what, you're thinking that Isabella won't like him?
Poor Senora. That lady's holding on to a lot of anger. Reminds me of myself as a young vampire. Pretty hot in here tonight. I think I'll get some air. Maybe I can get to know Bert a little better. Hey, Bert. How's the crowd tonight?
Oh, he's the bouncer.
Same old, same old. So, what do you think
Wall
of
City?
Leipzig, Bert? Real fascinating architecture here. Hey, not everyone's into architecture, I get it. So what do you do for fun here? More of a homebody, I guess. Yeah, I'm a little introverted too. Spent 90 years walking in the woods, you know. Yeah, there's nothing I like better in nature. The trees, the plants, the animals. The cities just seem so dead at night. I can tell I'm interrupting. Well, nice talking to you anyway, Bert. I'm gonna head inside.
Have fun, mate.
He can talk.
Hey, Crimson, how's the crowd?
Hey, cowboy. Bit busy tonight, but how'd your session go?
No, I think this lady's starting to realize what she can't control, which is a lot. She's still mad as hell about it, but I think we're getting closer to acceptance.
True.
I know how she feels.
Sometimes
cowboy.
doesn't click.
I feel like I wasted years of my life in DC trying to make the world a better place. But it sounds like you are making progress to me. She's got time to make
She
her peace.
is.
That's what Andy says about
She's
you
Andy's
vampires.
girlfriend, basically. So she's half human, half vampire.
Yeah, that's true. We can take 40 years or 400, but that's up to us.
In the meantime, I'll whip something up for a hot summer night.
What's this now?
Is that blood margarita?
Blood margarita.
It is blood
A
margarita.
hot-blooded desperado like you could use something cold.
It's always like the salt on the rim that calls it. It's a freaking margarita. Does she drink blood only during the day? She only drinks the boyfriend's blood. Apparently. So, yeah, that's all I know.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'll let you get back to work and take this up to my coffin for a quiet night.
Nah, she doesn't have a half fang, but like, she doesn't feed on... Like, you see Sam's eyes? He's a vampire, so it's red. But her eyes are not red yet. So she hasn't fully transformed. But she has some kind of life force from Andy, the guy earlier. Because they're dating. Nah. She still can be immortal in the end.
Night, Sam.
Now let's see, what'll help me reflect on the night? I think there's something Omar Khayyam once wrote that I can look up. Or I could watch Buster Keaton almost get himself killed a bunch.
Let's read poetry,
One
people.
of my transcendentalist friends told me about this one. I ain't too good with poetry, but this piece always stuck with me. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives.
Like on the
Omar's
night.
right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward. I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
I think that's enough for the night. That's why this game is great, Jan.
My dear Samuel, greetings.
Hello.
How are you feeling tonight?
Tired?
Honestly, I'm feeling a little like a horse who's about to be
Unhealthy
ridden by a big
breakfast?
old
Like
fella.
what? Cup noodles. Ooh. Which brand do you like, Jan?
I am not certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Oh my god, he's my favorite client. And I'm lying.
Aha, our actor friend. What about him has you nervous, Sam?
It's annoying, that's why.
He's just a lot to deal with.
Chicken
I find
curry
myself a
flavored
little
ones?
drained after our
Nice.
sessions.
Ah, yes.
Is it like a
Challenging
local
the
brand?
reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
It's kind of funny that Edmund is a narcissistic tendencies, but he chooses to come here. Usually people with those tendencies don't feel like they need therapy, no? Local, yes.
Ah, remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
Okay, so can I choose not to?
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try, though.
No, Sam, give up. Give up with me.
I shall not stand in your way then. Have you an idea of what distortions he might be exhibiting tonight?
Being
Yeah,
a
I was
jerk.
thinking about that.
Ah! Personalization. What else? Always right. Labeling. Blaming. What else? Overgeneralization, usually. There you go.
I think that should cover it.
Edmund King can give himself the narrative that therapy is like a prescription drug with no self-involvement. Gosh. Maybe he's just gonna like try. It's like he's here to vent, not to change. You know what I mean?
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks, Andy.
Here he comes.
Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
What does that mean?
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious, Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
Okay.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy roll?
He speaks on die and Dao and a lot of narcissism, Fluffy. Sometimes it's like he can sum up his sentence into 2 or 3 words, but he chooses not to because he wanna be cool. That's what's going on.
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations.
What? He's casted to something?
Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind and reminded me that I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
I mean, in a way, he came to therapy just so that he'll go back to acting. So we can just like dismiss him and move on, no?
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right?
He probably used that as a freaking casting tape, isn't it?
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
Okay.
Marmaduke?
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet. I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true. It was akin to pornography.
Yeah.
It is far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
I don't know. For me, this is just him being a jerk. Always right? No?
Edmund's belief that he is the center of the world is persistent, isn't it, Samuel?
I know.
It was akin to pornography.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor. Everyone agrees on that. But it's
I know,
a big
right,
world
Bobby?
out there, and everyone's got their own experiences. We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time. You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Kean. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Kean.
That's why I feel like he's a funny portrayal of people with narcissistic tendencies. Cause legit, like sometimes the way certain people act, like there's a saying you can imagine them like sucking their own dick, you know what I mean? And he's literally sucking his own dick. He's literally doing it. How are you doing, Jimmy? I'm talking about him sucking his own dick.
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy.
Who cares?
It is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters at infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare.
Yeah,
but
we
such
are-
a thing is infinitely unlikely.
We are facing my favorite client. That's what's happening, Jimmy. 4K.
If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous.
Did you rub one out? I bet you did.
I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep.
Oh.
I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread.
Thief!
Gosh, this guy's so annoying.
I have been a cream-faced loon.
Cream-faced?
And most religious in it. Why should Edmund Kean fear any audience?
Cream face, he said. Devout coward. So labeling.
Whoa, slow down there, Eddie. I don't know what the heck a cream-faced loon might be, but it don't sound too good.
Doesn't sound sanitary as well.
Think about the Edmund that showed up here 2 months ago. If I had hurled a bunch of insults at him, would that have motivated him in any way?
I suppose not. That lily-livered boy was not ready for the weight of truth. You were wise indeed to treat him gently.
Whatever.
That boy's you, Eddie. He's still in there, so be nice to him, all right?
Very well. Honeyed words entrap sweeter prey, do they not? You spoke truly. Edmund Kean bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience, and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Kean that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the cloak of cowardice.
Not gonna lie, every time he talks, unless I need to identify things, it just goes through my head, you know? Just goes through my like left ear and then get out of my right ear kind of thing. Like, he's just basically complimenting himself, that's it.
To think I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward. I feared the cast list, bereft of Edmund Keane. But to you I give thanks. For can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them.
I think it's is it overgeneralization or is it labeling? Because like, or can a mortal director, but we don't know if there's a mortal director that know his brilliance. But this clay-brained guts and moldy rogue, labeling, isn't it? Let's try this first.
I think you're painting them directors with a
Overgeneralization.
broad brush, Eddie. I get that you've got more experience with acting than mortals, but all directors ain't the same. Hell, I'd even go so far as to say you could learn from some of them. They know they're gonna die, and that's perspective we vampires need sometimes.
Thou hast cut me to the quick, my friend. Perhaps some of what you say is true. However, I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Keane, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this.
You must see it, Jimmy. It was beautiful. It was great. I would say it's canon.
Ergo, I did ask myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment?
I don't know, it's a job interview, man. Basically, it's a job interview. What you gonna say to that?
And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well. An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another. So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over.
Oh yeah?
It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
Cool. O word is dropped.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty brave.
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides nothing.
God.
The director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were. I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn? Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit? This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
How can he be so sure?
Hey, congratulations, Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful. Now I can already hear the calls resounding through the theater. Keen, 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 give us Keen!
What if it's actually me, Jimmy? What if that I'm just wearing a human costume?
You may want to pick a different name.
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Keane has returned and be none the wiser as to the accuracy of their statement.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
We get to the meat of it, unto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we
Oh my
came.
god, just answer
So
it
is
with
me.
one word. Tell me the title and that's it.
'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that raised me to glory, and tragedy that shall do so once more.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I shall play the part of Piero. Piero, the clown who cried. Piero, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
I ain't
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version. The one made famous by that ludicrous creature, Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
I'm not gonna lie. I do know. I do not know. And because of him, I will not want to know.
They must have skipped that subject in Frontier School.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London. But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man.
I mean, Piero sounds like a clown, so of course he gotta be a clown. Come on.
Now hold on there, Eddie. People have written plenty about what a great actor you are. Giving another actor nasty labels don't look good on you. They probably ain't accurate either.
Oh, but my dear boy, Grimaldi was as the moon amidst the stars of jest, by whose pale light all subsequent mirth is but a reflection. He was the clown. So as you see, I cannot label one already so anointed.
Oh, in that case, label away.
Grimaldi was an artist, like myself. But where my canvas was the soul, his was the latrine.
I got an achievement from there. I defended a clown that doesn't need any defense.
When I strode upon the stage, my audience saw all the acts of life play out, in all their woe and joy.
Yeah.
Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpit.
Oh, fart sounds, you mean?
Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keen's, no. Not the bard's emissary. Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi.
I mean, people's tastes are different. Oh my god, can I deck him from my office right now? Oh god.
So you see, my dear boy,
Pissing me off.
for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
Are you gonna make fart sounds now? That's the only way I can keep you in the office, sir.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
Eddie, from what you've told me, I don't think you and this Grimaldi fella had the same audience. I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keene is going to be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
Eddie, I think you're blaming Grimaldi for something that wasn't in his control. Was Grimaldi really trying to steal your audience, or was he just selling something they were buying?
Of course he was jealous. Why would he not be? If I were a middling actor and saw a young genius rising in the ranks of the Thespian Order, I would be much afeard of him.
Ah! I hate this guy! Why would he not be? If I were a middling actor and saw a young... Personalization?
Maybe Grimaldi was doing his own thing because he liked doing it, which is just what I've been encouraging you to do.
Yeah, man.
Tilly-fally.
Mind your fucking business!
He was a clown, not lacking eyes and ears. Of course he was threatened by me.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
But you said yourself that he had his own style that wasn't anything like yours.
He was a thief and a fool. If not for his cheap entertainment, I would have had
I might choke this guy one day, man.
Every word.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie, the world ain't waiting on you. Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps, though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base. And I weep for myself, my dear boy.
Then go home and cry, bitch.
The riches and fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
Oh,
Watch out,
not
son.
blaming.
I think you're losing him. Edmund truly cannot see a universe without him at its center.
Ugh.
The riches and fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
Personalization?
The fates cursed you with Grimaldi's birth? I don't think baby Grimaldi was thinking too much about you, my friend.
True.
Well, no, he wasn't. He was 11 years my senior.
And he's a senior too, what the fuck?
So maybe he was cursed with your birth then.
You delight in making me play the part of the fool, don't you?
But you're a fool.
The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keene ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester. I am Edmund Keene.
Cool.
And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When
Thank you for the lurk. I hope your laundry goes well.
Forget all about that fool.
Shit. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool. Oh.
Now Edmund believes he can change humanity's interpretation of history. This is a bit of a lofty goal.
Waste right?
Mark my words, my boy.
I just want to get this done and over with.
Humanity's interpretation of history.
And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When
which one?
Believes he can change you. And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
Now Edmund believes he can.
And mark
which one did I choose?
My boy. I shall
which one did I choose?
Grimaldi
This is killing me inside.
Order. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
Mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph.
Mark my words, my boy.
No. Yeah.
Just a sec.
Oh, it's
there,
labeling?
Eddie. If Grimaldi is just a fool, you ain't taking his influence seriously. Reductive labels ain't gonna do much for you, compadre.
Your words hold a mote of wisdom. Very well. I shall redouble my efforts to ensure
Sam
my
is
audience
very
knows Grimaldi
patient.
was a mere fool. You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage. Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable.
I'm glad to hear your
I don't even
Eddie.
want to hear
I just
him
wanna
like
give you a word or
finish
two
his
of caution.
sentence.
Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keene, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
I know you play your part, therapist, as I must play mine. I have heard your cautions. They need not be repeated. Indeed, I doubt our meetings will be necessary any longer. I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist. There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
He's gaslighting me again.
Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services. The public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keene's clown will remain.
Then go! Go, bitch, go!
Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
Pull.
Hey, if you don't need me, I'm happy. There's lots of folks who can use my help.
I was hoping you would lament my loss more than that.
Of course I'm not gonna give you that satisfaction, you little bitch. I'm so mad.
Of course I'd miss you, Eddie. You're as interesting a fella as they come. But if you don't need me, I've done my job pretty well.
Yes, well, I must admit, your suggestion of filming myself was rather brilliant, and I do owe you my thanks.
Yeah, go!
Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Keene once again, how might I prepare myself?
Has lost its popularity because of my absence.
I just want to remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you. Think about how you felt when you were acting for yourself and not for the audience. Your most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Keene. I suppose
Leave!
Goodbye, dear boy.
Ah!
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so, and worry not for Edmund Keene.
Good, go.
Tell
Please.
you what, I'll keep it open just this once. I'll take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me.
He will come back. I know he will come back. I bet he's not literally casted. He didn't even look at the cast list and he thinks he's already the main character. Really?
I give you thanks. And please, send me a V-mail. I shall arrange theatre tickets for you if you are ever in London.
Thank
I'll
you.
do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
I shall be Edmund Keene's greatest advocate.
Oh my god.
Farewell, therapist.
I don't give a shit what you'll be, Edmund Keene. Oh my god, leave me alone.
Adios, Eddie.
Well, Samuel, it seems you are down one client.
I know, right? He's gonna be. I don't think he'll be casted at all. The freaking attitude is so crap.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
You are unsure.
I am sure I want him out of here, out of my life.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
True.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund Keene.
It's good.
Do not consider it a failure of yours.
No, I'm happy he's gone.
We are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next
Oh
stage
my
of that
god,
journey.
that made me literally get mad.
Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any other.
True.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's gotta be.
At least I'm free.
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns. It is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
All right, Andy, that sounds good right about now.
Go then, my friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
Thank you. I hope he really dropped me. I cannot handle him anymore.
Well, that was a weird one. I guess it always is with Edmund. Half the time I can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying.
I know.
Check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share.
He's so fucking annoying though, it is ours. I don't care, I'm being bonked.
How we doing tonight, Crimson?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Thank you for the silly glasses. 1,000 years later, yeah, then maybe then I'll have like developed the what you call it, the patience for this guy. But oh my god, I mean, like, yeah, sure, he likes to talk about himself, but keep it on one sentence, please. It's paragraphs and paragraphs of him just like, oh, look at me. I'm like, then I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Well, I had my first client graduate. They quit therapy today.
Congratulations, cowboy. Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
Great.
I got no reason to hold on to my clients forever. If he feels he's ready to move on, then I'm happy for him. Fella's still got a hell of a lot to work on, but don't we all?
Ain't that the truth?
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not everyone gets to do what they love.
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret.
How you doing? Happy weekend.
Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
Nor.
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being a lawyer.
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
Oh, shut up. I was
Just
good,
going home?
Sam. I fought the good fight.
What time
I
is it
knew
for you?
Case law like the back of my hand. The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless.
From work finally, hells yeah. Any plans
I
to
love
wind
this
down?
place,
Towel
and I
stream
love
when?
Andy, but I know
My
I was
husband's
born
holding
to
onto the
bartend.
towel so he doesn't walk around because I get distracted easily.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
This is what I tell Fluffy all the time. As much as I want to learn German, I think it's too much for me.
Oh, come on. It ain't that hard. I've picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
Ich spreche Deutsch gut.
Hold me, Maxi. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
I believe I shall burst.
Cowboy, komm, vi sa sein vi vill teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
Be gentle with him, you two.
Now we will teach you the German that is most important for you to know.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck. Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
I don't even wanna read this. I'll get bullied. Awesome.
Now ask Reinhard if he will let you drink from his neck.
There, I'll let Sam do it.
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
How accurate is this couple's German? I'm not sure. Is it accurate? Oh shit, which one is this? Ihr Haus ist wunderschön. So it's like 2 or 4. Darf ich von Ihnen... I think it's the drinking, right?
Ihr Hals ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
He nailed it, no?
Sehr gut, mein Schnittchen.
See?
Ja, wunderbar. Du kannst gerne von meinem Haus trinken.
I did it! It's about drinking blood.
Oh, Maxi. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I've done many club drugs.
I will take you home, Knutkugel. Now what do you say, cowboy?
Oh, Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together so. I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
What's Choose Choose? That's cute. I like Choose Choose.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two. Well, it's about
She's
time for
French
some
though. Oh,
shut-eye
she's
anyway.
more French. But does she speak German? The story is based in German actually, but they're the only one with that like weird accent.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your elder vampire tonight.
That's right.
Oh,
I
it's
hope she's
Maddie
making some
time.
Progress.
The streamer.
Well, sure did a number on that lady.
I am hopeful.
Non-native
It does not take so long
accent.
without being very resilient.
I thought she's doing the German accent.
I have had a number of near final death incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah, I guess I better do
Maddie's
that.
life is tough.
Well, let's see.
She lives way too long. Overgeneralization. So she kinda do a little bit of personalization. She also thinks that she always right. No, it's not it. We control fallacy, I guess. A lot of emotional reasoning for sure. Labeling.
All right, I think I've got what I need.
Very good,
Or-
Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
Okay, this is a typical Twitch streamer. Apparently, she's very, very famous. And she's very, very unhinged. And this eye is fake. It's a glass eye.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Dangshun. What is Dangshun?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My Glitch channel hit 100
my
million
God.
followers. And they are all very hungry
Oh my
for
god,
content.
100 million followers. Such a freaking problem. Oh, ugh.
What do you mean by content?
Oh, thank
Is
you.
it like making a TV show?
No, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content. It means constantly putting up new
Just
things on the internet.
free.
If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're
I wonder
always
if
very
she
excited
took
to
the
see
sick
me.
day.
And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
I don't know, come to my Twitch channel and give it to me. How about that?
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
Give it to me, hell's yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, matey. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. Those voices are very unkind.
Or maybe, I don't know, get a hobby?
What do they say?
They say, Medi, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
Labeling?
You ain't a naughty vampire, Medi. You're who you are. Labeling yourself ain't gonna help you none. You call yourself names and you're just gonna build up fear of being a naughty vampire, whatever the heck that is.
It's for my own good, sweet mouseling. You don't know how people on the internet can be.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
You must
excuse
pass
me.
female.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a
Thank you.
desiccated, bloodless corpse.
Danke schön. Naughty vampire doesn't sound bad. I think that's just a mild way of her calling herself a bad person. Bad vampire. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. That is pretty insane kind of comparison, but no.
Medi survived for nearly 2 millennia without the internet. I doubt its end would be hers.
Man, should I have chosen the freaking black or white thinking? Gary! Welcome, Raiders!
ウェルカムレーダーズようこそ
Welcome, Raiders! For those who don't know me, my name is Melly, I'm a variety VTuber, and today I'm playing Vampire Therapist. That's why I'm wearing my formal clothes right here. How we doing? How's the stream? How's life? Tell me everything, Jerry. Tell me everything! Right now! This is Dreamlight Valley, how was it? I'm playing Vampire Therapist, which is basically a visual novel where we literally become a therapist as we learn more of the concept of cognitive behavioral therapy. It's pretty cool.
Taco Bell.
Oh, Rocky treat time. Where's Rocky? Where's the towel? Hi, Eepy! Nor! Hang with me! Just kidding. If you're gonna go to sleep, please feel free to rate and run. But first, here's Rocky, everybody. It's time for the treat. Nah, it's okay. Everyone's free to scream here. Towel, Taco Bell, and right there. Jen, the towel's here. Calm down, Rocky. Sneezing like crazy right now. Rocky, calm down. It's just sweet potato. Come here. Sit. Get up. Rocky, down. Rocky, down. Oh, well. Okay. Rocky, wait. No. Rocky, sit. Wait. Rocky, wait. Rocky, wait. Rocky, wait. Rocky, wait. 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 Rocky. Rocky, wait. Wait. Come in. Good boy. See? You listen. There you go. Chewing. 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 He chews a lot every time he eats this treat. We're just staring at him chewing now. Rocky gonna look at you and be like, I love sweet potato. Yay, you did it! Then he get a bag for more. There you go. Towel Taco Bell, how's ya?
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes.
Oh, right.
Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
Oh yeah, but for those who don't know what CBT is, cognitive behavioral therapy, basically they believe that we have this thing called cognitive distortion, which is one of the funny ways we think, and there's a list of that. They categorize it basically. So what's happening is that this client on this side is gonna talk about their problems in general, and we're gonna catch the distortion she has over here. So that's what I'm doing. But I think she's talking about being hopeless here, which means it's control fallacy.
Well, that's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
She's a streamer, a vampire streamer.
But, you know, I don't belong here in this world, right, little mouse?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly, and there's a lot of space between thriving and being dead. I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead, so I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
Walking a lot again. I'll freaking ask my husband to take the towel back up. He's distracting me. There, go, go, go. I'll summon you again when the treats are here.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying still like proper dead people.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me. If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own. But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. I know what mortals like to do to witches. Pop goes the eyeball.
She's not okay.
Oh, right, yeah. Funny. So, how'd you manage?
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me. In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realised that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me. To kill me, or to do sexual things with me.
That's
As long as
sad.
they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
I think you're shooting fish in a real small barrel there, miss. You're judging mortals based on your experience, but there are about 8 billion of them out there. There are mortals who hate killing, and hate sex, or don't even care about either of those things. Some of them just want to watch TV and they're happy with that.
Those are even more disgusting, because they are cowards and liars.
How would you know, though?
Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Insects never lie. They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies.
Then
They
hamsters
don't
do.
pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are. They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you. You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me.
If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me. Rational reasoning?
I think you might have that in reverse, miss, if you don't mind my saying so. Your being on the defense assumes that mortals are always going to be on the attack, but they ain't always going to go for it, not even on fourth down.
What is fourth down? Is that a place where mortals go before they die?
It's a place they try to avoid if they want to make the playoffs.
I think you are strange as I am. I like you.
Thank you.
I like you too, Meddy. I'm just saying, you're right to protect yourself, but don't assume everyone's on the attack because of it. But don't let me interrupt you. You figured out how to get mortals to help you, and then?
Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies. Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, Ow! Blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policeman? Why?
Okay.
Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things. I realized that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
I guess that makes some kind of sense.
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all.
Thank you for the lurk, Jack.
I had so many fans, and they would disappear.
I hope you're well.
But then they would be replaced by even more, just like insects. It was very easy back then. All you had to do was say you were a girl, and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
Control fallacy, I would say. No.
I wonder whether Medi could have found something other than grabby grubs if she had not given people on the internet such
labeling.
It was very easy back then. All you had to do was say you were a...
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how menfolk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before, using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go...
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Medi. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
But then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
You said you were a man. Wait.
Did you say you were a fella?
Did you say you were a fella?
No, that wouldn't be a very exciting game. What would I do if I were a man?
I don't know. Scratch yourself and spit.
But I already do that, silly mouse. I said I was a vampire.
Oh, she admitted it.
That sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but people will think that she's playing a role. She's a streamer in the end.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be. Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
Huh.
I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me. I ran a web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood. I suspected some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special.
Isn't it kind of scary though?
We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games.
So she's playing along with the role players.
I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Oh,
gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Well, dang, what happened?
I know, right?
Where
Right?
did the whole internet go?
It went to social media. Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those. Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Bro.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. Some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe.
Kind of scary, huh?
It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
Fallacy.
Hold your horses there, miss. I know you've been around a long time and all. You probably got knowledge I can't even wrap my head around. But you were mortal once too, Mitty. And you remember what you did when people tried to control you.
True.
That's true. I didn't like it very much at all, and I was very happy to kill the ones who tried.
You're playing with fire here, Mitty. It sounds to me like it's burning you already.
I don't like it when you talk about burning, and you don't know what you're speaking of.
True, because she almost got burned as a witch.
The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
That's right.
It sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Mitty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
It is, but I can't help that they're so very needy. If they weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Control fallacy?
Mitty, I gotta say, you gotta take on some of the burden of this decision to feed all those fans of yours. Feeding them ain't your responsibility, you know. They can beg and whine all they like. You don't need to do a damn thing you don't want to do. And they don't need you as much as they think.
Some of them say that I'm codependent.
Oh.
Well,
have you
I
worked
think
there?
Those might be the ones who actually give a damn about you.
Ugh, I don't know. At least there are some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
At what point did she go from manipulating people detachedly to feeling responsible for pleasing them? True, it started to mesh together, isn't it?
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh yeah, that one.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts, we all have them. They're not special.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots.
Yeah, they use
take up a lot of your
the
time?
they use the term correct. Because vagina is the organ inside the body. The lip part is not vagina.
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Well, dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other.
Jose!
This can't be healthy. Isn't there a better amount of interaction on these websites?
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, little mouse. There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, little mouse?
There, streamers, take note. What she's saying might be important or might be dumb.
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing.
Bro!
Because of me.
Who the fuck do you think you are, girl?
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you, that's a lot to swallow.
Okay, don't take note anymore. He's dumb.
I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
Yeah, but not for you, girl.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special. There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
What?
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people who thought the way I did?
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me.
What?
It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small. It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Ads?
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is this some kind of elder vampire?
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly.
Yeah, it's probably
I
algorithm
learned
or
how to
something.
speak with it. It calls itself the algorithm. And it's hungry, even hungrier than we are. It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It decides what and how much content I need to make. It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
It is. It is.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
Mitty,
Overgeneralization.
I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proven humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
But why would it want to do that?
So it's easier.
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Sam. Bless his soul. Wait, he doesn't have soul anymore. Bless his cowboy hat.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know. I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe.
No. You're gonna be a very sad guy now in 2025.
But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You're going quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
Yeah, and she can sell it as merch. Win-win.
What'd make me happy, Mitty, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
Alright.
Okay.
I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Else yeah.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
Oh dear.
Hey, did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken.
Andy is teasing him all the freaking time. Leave him alone.
At least, no. I am not aware of any such creature.
Oh, he doesn't know as well?
What Mitty described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself. I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel. Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature as long as we are true to ourselves.
That's
this only
deep.
proves how important our work is, does it not?
That is so deep. It's true. Like, you know, the internet can make us be a certain thing that they want us to be, or we can stay true to ourselves and just be us, you know? But if you want fame, then that's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing.
Become
When you
the
are ready to
entire
speak
web
of it,
itself.
I am here.
I'm not that powerful, it is yours.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As long as it is less than eternity, I will be here.
You know, I feel like what Mary is doing is equal to how, like, you know, certain streamers treat their viewers as numbers instead of people. I mean, for her, they're like worse, they're like food to her. And maybe that's why she can get popular, because like she thinks that they are beneath her or something, but at the same time, she's consumed. I think it's more than just the people. She just wanna stay big. And that's why she's overwhelmed or something like that.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
Oh.
Another night, another soul canceled. Can't believe someone as old as Meddy's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get.
Yeah.
Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody Steves?
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind.
Oh my god, the word algorithm is really shooking him
Can
up.
you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Well, no kidding. My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Aww.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
I'm
Pretty
getting
well.
somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be. She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent. I used their tools against them. Made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
She's cool.
And your colleagues weren't into that?
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil. But power never listens to polite and civil.
You got that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
There we go. Nice and cozy. Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night. Or I could watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
Let's
I'm
do
always
some
grateful to my
Emerson.
transcendentalist family for introducing me to Emerson. I think there's a passage about being a nonconformist in self-reliance. Whoso would be a man must be a nonconformist. He who would gather immortal palms must not be hindered by the name of goodness, but must explore it if it be goodness.
Oh, that's deep.
Nothing is at last sacred but the integrity of your own mind. Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world. I like that. Exploring is its own goodness. I learned that lesson hard in my quiet years. Just observing the world taught me more than all my years of living.
I wonder about popularity thing, why she would care. Maybe it's as simple as yet insidious as numbers go up. Most likely, I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, nobody hates numbers, especially if the numbers turn into money, you know what I mean? So I won't be surprised if it's like that, like she got addicted to the numbers without her knowing it or something like that. Especially for her, it feels like for the first time she's powerful, knowing that in the past she's one of the oppressed, but then now she's like leading something. I mean, crudely speaking, it does be like that for streamers too. Like, there are a lot of stories where, let's say, growing up, they might not be the most popular at school or something, or maybe it's as simple yet fucked up as, like, you know, they were not being treated well by the family. And then, like, for once, yeah, they're shithole, like assholes in the internet, but they're nice people too. So, like, we can get addicted to this feeling, you know what I mean? But yeah. I don't imagine Maddie needs care. Yeah, That's what I'm talking in terms of like streamer in general, not Maddie, and not just Maddie. Because of course Maddie doesn't care about money. She mentioned it many times.
With 1800 years, who
It's a
knows what good
validation, I
Maddie's
think.
found. Well, I think that'll do it for me tonight. Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
I mean, Maddie had it all, like freaking parents that didn't love her properly, freaking people
There he
who
is.
accuse
Samuel
her of
Ball's
things and
vampire
like treated her
therapist
like shit. You
extraordinaire.
know what I mean?
How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling that I just need to save here and then raid out for the day. Gosh, I'm getting tired. Life is happy when you can stop caring about any form of numbers. True. But is it possible though in this economy? Is it possible? Maybe that's why like Maddie kept on mentioning as well, right? That she used to live in nature, etc. And when she was living in nature, she didn't give a shit about stuff like this, no? So maybe the answer is like for us to all return to Monkey. I don't want to be Monkey though. I don't really like nature that much. I like the city. The city is great. Look, cry. It's such, but it's true, everybody. It be like that. But yeah, I think I'm raid out for today because I'm getting tired. And maybe I'll need to walk Rocky to the park today. I heard my husband saying that he wanna switch the jogging day to Saturday instead of Sunday. So we're gonna try. You go live in the city with your stress. I be monkey. Daily Feller! How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're well. How's your weekend, Daily Feller? Maybe at least has enough freedom to not have to care though. I think she's bound to the comfort of not needing to be out there. Like, unless she can, like, maybe the only answer for her is really to just go back to the wilderness again. Or, like, right now, she needs to learn how to cope and be safe in the city no matter how much she hates it. And that's how she gonna get out of this cycle of hers. But we'll see. My weekend is amazing. Thanks for asking. How's it? Like, what makes it amazing? Tell us. I'm just chilling before raiding out because Daily Feller is here. I gotta like hear you out first. Eh. The frame sometimes be wonky. Are you going out this weekend? You feel is here. And maybe that's why in the internet there's this term called like touching grass, you know what I mean? No, it might have a more profound meaning than we know, you know what I mean? I feel like a broken record with it, lol, but I got my car back from the shop. Hell's yeah, it's been gone like 2 weeks, so just tickled to have it back. Aww. Nice. Do you have any like other plans on a weekend? Like maybe you are going out or something? Do you all find joy in going out on the weekend? Sometimes I do, but sometimes I just want to lay at home, you know what I mean? Even though I'm mostly at home already. Wee! But yeah. I'm glad to know that you're doing super well though, Phil. I just want to see someone keep a literal blade of grass at their computer desk. I think it will rot over time, Gry. Unless it's inside a little planter. Maybe, you know. But sometimes what helps is like, you know, I sometimes I stare at Rocky. And you see like the little amount of fucks he give, right? Then he's just like living life being like a simple-minded owl that he is. Sometimes I wanna go do things, but I'm not too upset with sitting around the house relaxing either, right? I don't think I have plans for today and other than like bringing Rocky on a walk. if we are going out. But if the weather is disagreeing with me, then too bad. Oh yeah, recently I've been getting back to reading my Murakami. Yesterday I finished one book. It's so good. It makes me remember how Earthlings are so fickle and shit. So it's a bit frustrating, but as usual, his books are great. I'm jumping to the next one currently. I haven't started though. But yeah, I have a Goodreads link, people. I don't update it as much though. But I do have it because I'm friends with the VTuber who's a literal book fairy. And she always updates it like every week because she listens to audiobooks. So she basically reads more book than me. But yeah, I'm just an alien, you know? I'm not a book fairy, so it's fine. Recently I also start to like watch more Caleb Hammer. If y'all don't know who he is, he's a YouTuber. He does financial audit podcast. So basically, he casted financially unwise people and try to make budget for them. But he always get angry in the process. He's like a Gordon Ramsay but like financial version of him. And yeah, I'm trying to get over my fear of people screaming through that. Not gonna lie. Durability level, Rocky, number of fucks given, towel. I know, right? He cannot dry shit though. I need to get back into taking Groot on some longer walks. He needs it. I need it. It will overall be positive. True. Rocky like usually do walks only around the neighborhood, but sometimes I brought him to the park. I bring him to the park sometimes. And he will do longer walks. And he's kind of like more mindful. I feel like he's kind of like overstimulated when it comes to the neighborhood because there are other dogs. He gotta stop every few times, sniffing things, pissing on things. But on the park, he's mostly walking. So he gets tired and stuff like that. But after that, he gonna take a short nap and be hyper again. So like, woe is me. The towel is freaking hyper. But yes. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a toy poodle thing though. They seem to be very hyper. Or is it like a smaller dogs kind of thing? It be like that. Oh, that's coming anyway. You know what? I'll chill until the ads end and then I'll raid out. I have a friend who's doing a 24-hour stream on Twitch right now. That's why I know where to raid to. Let me check if my other friends are streaming. So I can go and like chill out. And keep their tabs up, you know. 24-hour stream, let's go. I know, right? It's their first 24-hour stream. I don't know when will my first 24-hour stream is, but there are rumors that my husband might need to go on a freaking business trip. Maybe that's when I should start considering it. I do have like a few charities I want to do fundraising stream for, and I'm actually finding the third one through this game, through Vampire Therapist. What's happening is Vampire Therapist is part of a game made for this. Wait, let me see. Made for this charity organization called Safe in Our World. It's a video games mental health charity. So I'm kind of thinking of like maybe I should put that into like a list of charity I'm supporting. And like maybe put a better milestone. Maybe one day I should do some kind of like walking around stream, you know what I mean? Or maybe 24-hour stream as a milestone, you know what I mean? But yeah. Is the ad starting or not? I don't get it. Wait, maybe I should just start raiding soon then. Oh, there you go. Now it starts. What the frick? Wait. But yeah. I really still like this game. I'm hoping that it doesn't end so soon, but at the same time, people will keep on asking, when will you finish your backlog of games? There's a Yakuza that I need to finish. I still need to get back to... What was it? LA Noire and stuff. But I do have a DLC in this game too, so you know. I gotta finish the main game first though before DLC. The DLC will be couples therapy, which I'm very, very interested in. Like, what is it about? I know it's gonna be like based on historical figure as well, cause you know it's easier to have some point of reference in this game. I think. But yay. I think there's at least one more round of session in base game. There's still slot for 2 more cognitive distortion. True! And there's a lot, and they're interconnected to each other, and in the middle of it, I started to get confused. I bet y'all can, like, realize it earlier. I started to get confused by, like, certain things, because it's easier to just, like, throw it to black and white thinking, or, like, other things that are way simpler. But then now there are, like, subcategories that are more accurate to the statements. Man, I don't have the brain for everything, okay? Every time they ask me to choose which one to put in my ammunition, I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing based on their last session. That's why every time I start streaming this, I gotta like read up on the distortions and read up on like the last session's notes. I suspect some responses have more than one correct item. Gosh, I guess. But it's okay, we'll slowly go through it. It's hard though sometimes. Especially when it's Ed Moon. Don't you realize that I make more mistakes? In the Ed Moon's case, I really hate him that I stopped listening to what he's saying, not gonna lie. Ugh. Have so little patience with like dumb people who thinks that they are so great all the fucking time, you know what I mean? Like, you know, there's this one thing. It's one thing if someone is dumb, but it's another thing if they think they're great. You know what I mean? Overgeneralization and labeling in the same sentence, right? Edmund is best client, dear boy. Nah! Insane. I really can't stand him. It's insane. I cannot. I cannot handle him. I think it's like, at first I thought his display of narcissism is quite refreshing, because in the end he just like claims it and says it out loud, you know what I mean? But like, after a while I'm like, bro, stop. I can't stand how he described his greatness in more than 2 sentences. It's way too much. He's obnoxious, but of course he's great because he makes me laugh. He makes me mad. I don't know what part of him makes you laugh, but he makes me mad. He makes me angry. We got full screen Mallory, hells yeah. But yeah, okay, the ads end, so it's time for me to take a break and maybe touch some grass, everybody. He wants to be a clown, but the real clown is a dear boy, he said along the way. Maybe is. I feel like it's very condescending when he keep on calling Sam dear boy. Hi, dear boy. Hey, shut up, man. It's like, it's very like, he thinks that we are beneath him by saying dear boy. I mean, like, sure, we are younger than him, but you know. But I'd like to be annoyed in real life. That's my problem. This is supposed to be something like fun for me, but I kind of connected to real life, so I'm like, bleh. But yeah, I might end one on YouTube first as usual before I raid out with my Twitch one. But thank you everybody on YouTube for stopping by, and for chilling with me. For those on Twitch, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, that's my YouTube channel. I dual stream for like more than a month now. It doesn't even register as an insult to me. Maybe I have too much pride as well, guy. How dare you call me a dear boy? I'm taking it personally. But yeah, I hope y'all have a great weekend and we'll see you again. I'm thinking I'll do 4 times again next week, but I'll see. As usual, the schedule will come out on Sunday, most likely. And we'll see how it goes next week. I must check if there's nothing that needs to be done on the weekend. Wait, I think weekend there will be repo. I'll see. But yeah, have a good time zone, everybody. Thank you so much. And like, as usual, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, you know? And also, if you want to support me or the charity that I support financially, all the links are on the description. So, you know, until next time, everybody. Bye!